Hey, what is going on, y'all? It is your boy JG, and we are going to be going super late tonight. I am still getting used to my YouTube TV. I'm such an old man, and I'm trying to see how this Texas-Alabama game is going to finish. So, yeah, working on my YouTube TV. Sometimes it just fails on my TV, but that's all right. Anyway, yes, we're going live tonight. We're going to be doing this for a long time tonight. This is going to be a 9:30 kickoff for the Auburn Tigers against the Cal Golden Bears, a game that I am personally very fired up about because, well, I'd like to see Auburn win it. And I also thought it was funny that their tailback wants to talk smack about when we get this dub, blah, 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 blah. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're good enough to not have to talk like that. It's just, it's beneath you, and I don't like it very much at all. We also have Courtney T. We want to wish Courtney T., who chatted earlier, a very special birthday wish. Happy birthday to the lovely Courtney T. You may know her as administrative assistant. She's celebrating a birthday today on September 9th. She's had a few in her life, at least 40, but I want everyone in the chat to wish the administrative assistant a happy birthday. We spent last night and today out on the lake up at Lake Martin hanging out and celebrating what a wonderful woman she is. I know many of you who have met her and know her and love her feel the same way. So, word. Appreciate you, Courtney. Love you. Kyle M. jumping in with the first super chat of the show. Says, WDE, fellas, let's get this dub. Everybody's pulling for a big dub tonight. By the way, I want to give you an applause for that one, Kyle. Oh, got to turn the sound effects up. Appreciate you, bro. Also, we got one coming through from the man himself, Duff Diver, CDF. Says, keep drinking, JGT. Well, you know I will, man. Let's get these dubs, War Damn Eagle, and hook them. Yeah, let's see. So Texas is up 3 with 10 minutes to go. And Auburn's game's not going to be, well, we still got a little bit of time, right? Tentative kickoff's like 15 minutes from now. But there's no way this game's going to be over. There's no way. Thank you, SCDF. I appreciate all your support. Kyle asked, Jarquez? I believe Jarquez is going to play tonight. That is my opinion. He is definitely he's in the workouts pre-game. He is fully dressed out. He is going through everything. And to me, that suggests that he's going to play. And I think that's big for Auburn. Although Auburn has a lot of really good tailbacks, I think that's a big thing for Auburn for sure. We'll just keep an eye on that tonight. And we will adjust the statistical markers as needed. Feel like a stranger in the house. One of our most ardent supporters here on the channel says, word up. LFG, brain drain late night. Yeah, it's going to be early morning, actually. Going to be like a Skinamax up here. No Shannon Awiri or Shannon Tweed, but we will try to do our best. Much love, Swoogans, Drainers, and all the Tates, especially Mama Tate. Thank you for thinking of my mom. Happy birthday, Ms. Courtney. Look at that, man. He knew that before I even mentioned that. Also, Cleveland Brown, who is always a very responsible member of the community, says, War Damn Eagle, Ott, and Cal about to take this L. Stay hydrated. Yeah, that's right. Ott was like, when we get this dub. Okay, bro. Well, you got a little bit of work to do. They may end up getting it. I mean, who knows? I'm not going to sit here and tell you. I know for sure what's going to happen, but, man, he's talking big, isn't he? Hey, Nate in the house, who came over to us, I don't know, right around the time of the outbreak. And we love having Hayden here on the channel. Says Ward Amigo would like both orange teams to get the W. He's pulling for the Texas Longhorns, of course. I don't really get too involved with the whole Alabama thing. I know as an Auburn writer, I should probably talk a bunch of smack about Alabama, but I got a lot of friends that are Bammers who actually graduated from Alabama. So, and I pretty much hate Georgia and Tennessee and I don't know, whatever. Obviously, jumping in says JG live from Hampstead. That could mean you or me, actually, Abby Kren. But yeah, I'm definitely live from Hampstead. I'm in the house with the all the pink and blue colors that emanate from the top floor. Pocket watch in the house. One of our all-time favorites says 5 a.m. beaches. He thinks we're going to go to 5 a.m., guys. I don't know, man. That seems like a push for me. It's going to be tough. Oh, my God. Oh, that ball was so far. He was so wide open, I thought he might drop it, but he didn't. Nice catch. Texas has been up to the task, man. I thought Alabama was going to beat them. And that may actually happen, but it ain't going to be easy. Uh-oh. The Alabama fans are a little bit Skeeved. Castle DP, one of our favorites, a fellow horse racing fan, says, happy birthday, administrative assistant. Let's give her an applause for that. And Castle DP. Also feel like a stranger, remembered as well. Scotty B in Tennessee. I bought a bottle of Knob Creek tonight in her honor. She does love Knob Creek. I don't know if you guys saw on the Brain Drain the other day. I'm sorry, on the Bourbon Blend the other day, I presented to her birthday gift, which was a 2021 annual release of the Four Roses that she was very fired up about. She says, thanks, guys, for the birthday wishes. It's been a great day. We had a lot of fun hanging out on the lake today. We even swam a little bit, which is not something I like doing in a lake. But anyway, Nicholas S. says, how many bylights you got on deck? I don't have any. I don't have an assistant with me tonight. So if a BioLite is going to be procured, I'm going to have to do it. But I do have lots of water, Cleveland Brown. I'm going to stay hydrated. By the way, we're drinking Pinhook tonight. Pinhook because I like the top here. And it's 100 proof. I feel like I can probably keep myself going on Pinhook and be okay. Raven coming in, one of our absolute legends, truly a legend of this channel and also our Bourbon Blend channel. It's coming to you live from California Memorial Stadium, ready to tear it up. Let's go Tigers. What an absolute stud that guy is. Super chatting us and being part of the show from inside the stadium in Berkeley. That takes a special guy right there. Let's see. Wardam Skybar says, bad night to be a glass of bourbon and a Cal State Golden Bear. I would agree with that. Let's see. Josh says, JG, you better hate Ole Miss. I don't really get involved on the Ole Miss thing. For me, it's Georgia, Tennessee, Texas A&M. You guys know how I feel about Jimbo. And Jimbo took a big one, a 15-pointer down at Miami, and they're going to be freaking out, man. New Gus Who Dis in the chat. We love New Gus Who Dis. One of the biggest supporters we've got at auburnsports.com and an absolute stud by any measure. Shane jumps in, says Courtney Tate is Swack. Happy birthday. Yeah, I know who Swack is.
Who is Swack, baby? Who is?
His answer is Courtney. That would be who Swack is. Thanks, Shane. And she appreciates that, too. Kyle is, he is War Eagle 0008. There we go. I will remember that, Kyle. Thanks. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Darkside says, JG pregame shot. Absolutely. Let's do it, guys. I don't even know how we're going to judge when this game comes on. You all are going to have to tell me probably because I don't know how to run this YouTube TV thing yet. Let's go ahead. And I think Hornatius was pushing for a double shot earlier. Darkside wants a shot now, so we'll just get it going, guys. Of course, I'm drinking from my my Swoogan glass. Well, I'm the Commodore, but mine doesn't say Swoogan on it. But with the auburnsports.com logo underneath, our man Chip from the bunker makes these. And each week, the top performing person on the show, not including me, caller, chatter, et cetera, gets a Swoogan glass. He makes these and he sends these out. This takes a lot of effort and money, but he does it for the community, and that's what a legend he is. So thank you to Chip, and somebody's going to be getting a Swoogan glass after this bad boy. I do want to give a shout-out to Old Hickory Tiger, who had a great call. We had our first call from him on the show last week. It was a terrific call, and he got the Swoogan of the week, and he, I think when he gets home, I think he's in California for the game. When he gets home, he will then have one waiting for him, courtesy of Chip. Poppy Clan in the house. What's up, brother? I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you here, Poppy Clan. It's good to see you. Sam H says 27 playing tonight. I believe so, yeah. Well, when he takes his, they're doing the horns down. You can't do anything to him right now. And the SEC is not going to regulate that the way the Big 12 did. Josh C says Nehemiah Pritchett, Jalen McLeod, and Jarquez Hunter all dressed out. So this is good news. Joshua Holsey in his Know the Enemy piece this week, I think he picked Auburn to win this game. Guys, I'm just kind of spitballing here. I don't remember exactly what it was, but 41-10, 41-17, something like that. And I think I'm on board with that. I think when it gets down to it, Auburn's going to be able to run the football, and then they don't have any variance in their blitz packages. And I think when it comes time for Peyton to take some shots down the field, I think he'll be able to do it. And so that is what I expect to have happen tonight. Cassidy P says Jimbo sits down to pee, not a fan of his. Hear me out on this. This may be a hot take, but if you are a male living in a home with a lot of girls, I'm outnumbered. It's okay to sit down to pee if your aim isn't great and you don't feel like lifting the toilet all the time. But it's a conscious decision. Look at this, man. Warwick says you don't deserve that chick, bro. Happy birthday, boss lady. Wait. Well, first of all, I got to give an applause on that. She is stunning in every way. And I'm glad you recognize that, Warwick. Thank you for the super chat, brother. And more important, thank you for all the support that you give us at auburnsports.com, just being a great member of the community and on our channel, too. I was saying something. I watched the early part of this game at the lake, and I was being careful because I was watching it with some Alabama fans, and I was like, Milroe, I don't know, man. I don't think he's – I mean, Alabama's had some awesome quarterbacks in the last, 10 years, and I just don't think he's quite up to that quality. That was what I thought prior to this game, and I think tonight he's showing that a little bit. He's kind of like their Robbie Ashford. Honestly, I mean, I like Robbie. He's a good runner. Milroe's a good runner, but I think when it comes down to it and you need some good passes out of Milroe, he's probably better than Robbie, but both of them are just unreliable passers, and I'm sure it's frustrating. Let's see. Trey says Bama is going down. It certainly looks that way. I would not. Oh, God. Milroe just got hit pretty hard there. Guys, I'm shocked. I didn't think Texas had this in them. I really didn't. Whoa, buddy. I wouldn't talk too much junk there, but that's just me. All right, let's go over to our end game here. Hopefully the chat will populate and act as it should. Of course, Auburn at Cal tonight, a game that's going to kick off, we believe, hopefully at 9:30-ish. But with this Alabama game still having 7 minutes left on a counting clock, as Andy would say, who knows? We shall see. Hayden says big sack. I agree. That was a big play there. And, whoa, I missed it. Daniel M. says, old milkweed can't complete a pass unless he's just reacting. He can run, though, man. Let's see. Trey says he's like Robbie, but not. I think you're trying to say not as fast as Robbie. Robbie is extremely fast. And he's a competitor, too. Not that Milroe isn't. I just watching some of these highlights, Wisconsin and Washington State. What a weird matchup that is. All right, Daniel says it'll be moved to ESPN News. Great. This is going to be really easy for me to handle, I promise. Man, our chat doesn't even populate, huh? That's really disappointing. All right. Guys, I'm sorry to be boring right now. I'm still trying to figure out my YouTube TV. I'm one of the dummies that had Spectrum, and I'm just now learning how to use this. I didn't think my cable company would fail me so spectacularly. But they did. And I'm using this Vizio that I paid like nothing for because I was just using it as a dummy TV, you know. And now I'm relying on it to run my game coverage, and I don't like doing this. It's very slow. Hey, Chris M., what up, bro? There he is. Number 19 coming through. Had a great shout out on the show this last week. A funny exchange between him and his son on the bunker about you writing checks that his game can't cash. It was really funny. Anyway, Chris says, let's get this dub. Happy birthday, administrative assistant. Remember to hydrate. Well, maybe she should remember too. But I will, I promise. Okay, Josh says go to the live tab and not home. I'm just trying to. Okay. I'm just trying to get the Auburn game queued up so that when it comes on, I know it'll pop on. That's all I'm trying to do here. You guys know that I'm an Auburn person. Come on, there we go. It just says upcoming games. Watch now. Yeah, that's what I want to watch. Wait, I guess I can't. Y'all just holler at me when it starts. I don't even know how to handle this. Because I hit watch now and then it doesn't start. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Cleveland Browns is pretty sure they'll have Auburn on ESPN News until Bama takes this L. Daniel M. says 56 straight non-conference wins at home going back to 2006. Anyone know who that loss was? I wonder who that is. Is it Monroe? No, Monroe would have been 1 year later, right? It was 07. Okra. Love that avatar. I always tell you that because you know how I feel about Max. But it says, roll, turd, roll. Oh, sorry, too soon. Brandon asks, are you drunk, JG? It's interesting. So we've been partying for Courtney's birthday like all day. And I was drunk earlier, and now I'm not. But I'm planning to get drunk again. So we're going to kind of test and see if that second one pops as hard as the first one. It had a chance. Those of you who hang out on Lake Martin periodically, this is my first time really being on the lake, which is weird because I've lived here 20-something years. But I got to see Chimney Rock today for the first time. That was fun. And we got some daiquiris at that daiquiri bar that's on the, you guys know what, Harbor Point maybe? Is that what it's called? All right, here's what I'm going to do. Josh, Blake's trying to help me here, and I appreciate that. All right, we're going to go and do exactly what he said. Go to the live tab and find ESPN News. All right, this sounds like a winner right here. Come on. I'm working with this really cheap Vizio, you know what I mean? And so I don't, it's really slow and frustrating. Okay, we're on this main page. I'm going up to live. It's a scintillating video, I know, guys. And then pull down to ESPN News, right? Which is probably going to take me forever because I don't even know where it would be. Is there a way I can kind of like organize this so that it's not like Unimos and all that crap? ESPN, ESPN2, come on. SEC Network, ACC Network. What? Oh, there's ESPN News. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Blake. What a legend. I'm bouncing over to ESPN News. Hopefully we'll see that. Thank you for taking care of me on that. I hope this works. This is so frustrating, you guys. Okay, live? Hello? It's giving me trouble. I'm so frustrated. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. Looks like y'all are having something else. You got X Games on ESPN News, so at least I'm not the only one having a problem here. Cassidy DP jumps in with another super chat. Where'd it go? What? He says, be sure to support the Tuscaloosa Humane Society. A lot of animals in harm's way tonight. Oh, that's not very nice. I just heard a holler downstairs. I don't know if that means that something happened in that game. My friend Tommy is here with me at the house, but he's leaving here in a minute. Come on. Okay, I'm on the ESPN News programming now. Thank goodness. And we still got a few minutes to go. Yeah, I'm watching skateboarding, I guess. Cool. All right. Oh, there he is, Pipe, in the house as well. This is LFG. Pipe, of course, one of our favorites. Purdue fan, lives up in Ohio. We love him. Anonymous. Wait, hold on. Chip goes a Fook Bammer. I respect it, man. I respect it. If you're an Auburn person like Chip isn't. Chip, I don't know if you heard it, but I gave you a very long soliloquy earlier. If you are a lifelong Auburn supporter like Chip is, I understand why you would be hating Bama. I get it. I totally get it. I didn't really grow up here. I did not grow up here, so it's a little different for me. But I'm not a sympathist. I just don't have the outright hatred. That's all. And then Pipe says, "What's up, Tommy?" Pipe, of course, party with Mr. Tommy this summer. Two true titans of partying right there. Anonymous says 5 a.m. beaches. I don't know, man. I'm curious to see how long I can go. My secret weapon today is going to be this Diet Sundrop, which I absolutely adore, and it's got a ton of caffeine in it. So if I ever drink this, like after about 3 o'clock in the day, I can't go to sleep. I'm hoping this will be the the gasoline that keeps the engine running all night. You know what I'm saying? Corey Dubb in the house says, Commodore. My man, what's up, brother? How you doing? And Ryan D says, Bama taking the L. I cannot believe this is going to happen, but it's cool. It's cool. Kyle L. says, I'm here, damn it. That's a clever reminder for me about who he is. It's probably Damn It Lewis. We have a lot of Kyles, which is a good name. Kyle's a good name. AU Taxman jumps in. Hello, friends. That is my guy right there. A true supporter, both of the channel and the site, and of bourbon. He's a bourbon fan. Bourbon enthusiast, some would say. Fresh Boy from Beham jumping in. What's up, brother? Says, let's get it. War Eagle, War Eagle. That's the attitude I like to see right there. I'm going to go ahead and bump where it says Batee. I'm going to bump this over to Hunter. And we're going to go ahead and anticipate him doing that. Let's see, Daniel, we're getting a little bit of a friend connection here. He says, I coached one of Purdue's safeties in high school. Love that kid. And always pull for the Boilermakers, unless they're playing Auburn, of course, which they do occasionally. And they're going to be a problem in basketball this year, aren't they? Sam H. jumping in, one of our channel legends, says, just an all-star cast in the chat tonight. I hope the boys play well tonight. Sam, you were definitely part of that all-star cast. And I appreciate you with the super chat and just being a supporter of the channel and all that. And you always have been. You've been there a long time. Don Properdicken, our favorite member from Holland. He is from the southern tip of Holland in Maastricht. And he is part of the Properdicken family, which has been, God, they have done so much in that community for generations now, going all the way back to the 1700s as far as I know, but it may go further than that. And one of the things that the Properdicken family did that was very pioneering at the time was General Charles Properdicken was the first actually licensed veterinarian in all of southern Holland around 1850. And he did a lot of great things for people's antelopes. I think he worked on aardvarks, ponies, saved a lot of lives and really changed a lot of lives. And Donna, you come from some good people, and it's inspiring that you share with us. Okra, look at my guy right here. Tomorrow's a big day, Okra. Opening day, baby. We're going to beat the Donkeys. It says JGR Tigers tonight and our Raiders tomorrow. 2 wins. I'm calling it now. War Damn Eagle. Raiders Nation for life. Raiders. Yes. Oh, man, I'd love to beat the Donkeys tomorrow. I'll go to 1-0, then the Chefs being 0-1. I would probably take a screenshot of that, yo. Call Me Biscuit jumping in. One of our favorites. An absolute legend, both at the bunker and here on the channel. Says, happy birthday, AA. Who did she get to babysit you tonight? Mr. Tommy is technically here, but I don't know. We'll kind of see how it goes. I'm going to try to monitor myself tonight as best I can. Now, Cuz and Denton are scheduled to come by later, but they're still in Tuscaloosa at the game, so it could be a while. But man, I don't think I'll be in bad shape for a while. By the time they get here, I'll be fine till then. He says, I am setting up CPAP early before we kick those Bears. The Bears. Hey, Call Me Biscuit. Appreciate you, bro. See, Josh says Hooks is wearing number 3 tonight, not number 11. That's interesting. Huh. I'd like to know the story behind that. Sometimes that's a conscious change, and other times it's just they screwed up their jersey or whatever. Ryan D says, my Bama buddy is now blaming the refs. A tale as old as time. It couldn't be Alabama just losing, right? T Park says, let's get it. War Damn JGT. Love it. Appreciate you jumping in. I love, of course, everybody loves the Stormtrooper whites, but got the white face masks tonight. And I think that adds a little something to it. I love the whites, though. I love Auburn's uniforms, regardless. I wouldn't mind to see him change it up a little bit every now and then, but at the same time, not changing is almost like Auburn's thing now. So, and I love it. It's a very classically pretty uniform. Cassie DP jumps in with, I believe, his 4th super chat already. Says, all right. Now that the horns did their job, let's all enjoy the Jarquez show. Jarquez. Oh, we're going to do a graphic here showing how far Auburn had to go from Alabama to Cal to the suburban San Francisco. We have so many people from our site and from our who would be normally part of the show here that are out in San Francisco, and looks like they've had an incredible time checking the sites. I thought I saw Stephen Pearl there, BP there as well. doing the Sonoma thing, doing the Napa thing. Some folks were golfing the other day. I know that Stulte played Spyglass Hill. So it seems like everybody's had a really good time out there, and the weather's been amazing. So all good. And, there's a lot of talk that San Francisco is really not a place you want to go hang out too much. But people said it wasn't as bad as they thought it would be. Excuse me. So I am not out there. Stulte is our man on the ground out there, and me and B-Matt and Caleb and the redhead, Henry Patton, are going to be monitoring things here. I watched some of this Cal North Texas game from last week, and North Texas is just bad, particularly on defense. They're undersized. I felt like they loafed a lot. It just seemed like that game was really close last week until about, 3 minutes to go in the second quarter, and then North Texas made a nice drive and got another touchdown. It just seemed like in the second half, North Texas was just like, man, fuck this, and they just laid down a little bit. And Cal had their way with them, but this is going to be an entirely different animal. And I'm going to be interested to see what Auburn does or how Auburn plays at linebacker without Austin Keys. He's out for an indefinite period of time. He had surgery on his thumb that he injured in the – wow, Kayla Burton is gorgeous. That he injured in the UMass. I don't know who she is. I'm not familiar with her work. Jarquez Hunter on the field. That's big, y'all. The biggest boss move would be if he came out there in cowboy boots. Now, that's when you know he's serious. Cassidy Peace is, well, holy sideline reporter, Batman. I know, right? I was like, what? Let's go back and take a look at that. Stu Pup in the house. He is unique in the sense that he has super chatted every single show we've ever done. What an absolute legend. He says, let's go hunting for bear, boys. All right, so we're about to kick this bad boy off. We'll probably switch back to ESPN once that Texas-Alabama game ends. But for now, we're on ESPN News. And Jarquez is – no, that's Battie. I'm sorry. Battie takes the ball out and gets about where he normally would. Man, love those whites with the white face mask. Just amazing. Amazing. Runner 24 says, Kayla Burton, she is legit. Stu Pop, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're going to have to put her on the girls segment for sure. I didn't know who she was until about 2 minutes ago, and I was in awe. Beat out Robbie Ashford for Auburn's starting QB job. I would agree with that, yeah. That did happen. All right, 1st and 10 from the 22 is going to be the first play. They're going to run a GT counter that Jarquez kind of bent back because he didn't like the way things were going. Modest game. Cal fired up. Wizard Dragon says, Bama game is over, but ESPN hasn't switched over. Yeah, when they do, I wonder if I'm going to have to move this. I'm on YouTube TV. I'm new to this now. All right, second play is just a power to the right. That's 2 runs to the right now, although one of them wasn't supposed to go to the right. And we're looking at a 3rd and 3-ish. They're pacing a little bit here. He didn't like that look. He's got 2 over 2, plus he had an overhang linebacker. He was worried about pressure from over there. That overhanging linebacker is still there. They've actually switched to 2, so he's going to have to get this ball out quickly. They may have modified that route right there. No, you got to come back for that, Poppy. Wait. Is that real? Did that just happen? Oh, my God. I thought that ball was like going out of bounds. There's Sermon with the, I guess that's the scoop and score for him. Jeez Louise, y'all. Wow. I don't know who the wideout was to that side, but he had like 0 awareness. Wow, look at that. That's a legal, legit play right there. Wow. I mean, it's a happy birthday, but golly, what a mistake. You know, we were talking the other day about Auburn having trouble on the West Coast the last time they went out there, which was USC in 2002, and Daniel Cobb made some just inexplicably awful decision early in that game, and it was a screenplay that he should not have ever thrown the ball, and I can't remember if it was a pick six or if they were able to return it a long way, or I don't understand what we're. Oh, he's trying to say he stepped out of bounds. I think that ball was out before he stepped out, y'all. Yeah, Daniel M says that just happened. Yeah, that was. This is not an ideal start to the game. And you know the crazy thing about this play is Peyton wasn't affected by that. Oh, maybe a little bit. I think he was just reaching it and was starting to lose a grip on it anyway, and then he got punched. But I mean, the linebacker's obviously in bounds. I think that's a touchdown, guys. War Eagle 0008 says Daniel Cobb was inexplicably awful. Yeah, it was terrible. That game, that South USC game. I had a feeling because the year before that, in 2001, they had Carson Palmer, and they were transitioning to the new quarterback, which ended up being Leinart, who's really, really good. But we didn't know that at the time, and it was like, well, Carson Palmer was the reason USC was so good in 2001, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. And it was like, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. I still think they're pretty good, and Auburn got beat up pretty bad that day. That might have been the game in Jordan Hare. I can't remember which one it was. Anyway, Terrence thinks the ball was out, and I tend to agree. Hornacia says ref blew the play dead, though. The way that Hugh looks like he's just beside himself, he just feels like he got hosed here, and you got to hold on to the football, man. Not Salty said, can we blame this on the late start? Yes, we can, but we don't want to do that yet. This is very early on. I can't listen. You guys can. This guy looks very serious and stern. All right, so they're going to uphold it. They're going to say that's a scoop and score. Hey, man. All right. So what do we do here? Do you think stick with Peyton, or do we switch to Robbie and let Robbie have a shot here? Because that's a major mistake. We talked in the Know the Enemy piece, Holsey did, about got to have a strong, authoritative statement to open this game on the road. This is not it. So Auburn RN says Freeze wants to chew Thorne out, but he can't. LOL. He has to use gentle coaching with him. I don't know about gentle. I don't know if that's the word. I don't know if that's the word. It's just you don't just undress him. You just kind of. It reminds me of the metamorphosis we saw with League of Their Own when Tom Hanks's character was like. Okay, I'm going to take the points off the board. I guess they're saying that you couldn't return that ball. So Cal takes over at the 35. I'm a little confused. They're going to go deep. Coverage is great. Throw was good. And Kay and Lee was the Johnny on the spot there. So Nehemiah is available, but the fact that Kayan is playing right there tells me that he's not starting tonight. Jonathan T says, good coverage. I completely concur. That was well done right there. Kayan had a tough Kayan had a tough game last time. It was his first time out in college, so no big deal. Well, that was a really nice play. All right, they're going to try to run that ball. If that's what the runs are going to look like at Cal, they're not going to win this game. Elijah McAllister was fired up, number 11. Very, very excited about that play right there. Ben Finley is the starter tonight for Cal. He came in relief in the last game. Their starter was Sam Jackson from TCU, and he got hurt in that North Texas game, but I was led to believe he would be available tonight. This kid, their quarterback right now, had a really nice finish to the game, so maybe they're just going with a hot hand. 3rd and 7. He's short of the sticks if Auburn can get him on the ground, and they do. So, do they have enough of a field goal kicker to make this happen? Nice rally to the ball there from Jason Jones and Elijah McAllister. 4th down, looks like they're just going to go. I think I support this. I think I do. What are we looking at? 4th and 2? 4th and 1? You're at home. Oh, I like this formation. And Ott gets the first down. Kay and Lee, makes the play. That was a very Gus Malzahn like run play design there. We call that a stack. Looks like, it's the standard stack. Looks like Asante was run blitzing, but he just happened to have the wrong gap. Oh, shit. Ball down. You better get down, homie. They're going to kill you. Yeah, I told you. That's Nixon on the stop, number 30. It's me, bro. Come on. All right, Nixon's playing a bunch here. So it's Asante and Nixon at linebacker instead of Keys. Which is good because Asante graded out really good in that last game. Little confusion there in the Auburn secondary. And I don't like it when Kay and Lee's the one making adjustments. Auburn was playing soft coverage there anyway, so. And Keontae made the stop. At least he got him down. Runner 24 says should have kicked the field goal, LOL. They're about in the same spot they were, right? Wizard Dragon says our linebacker was waiting for the ball. Why? I didn't see that. I'll have to go back and take a look. This is a very base look for Auburn right here. They're going to play some kind of a zone, and they're rolling back to a cover 2 after showing cover 1 shell. Really good pursuit there from Asante and Nixon. Really, really nice pursuit. That's what you want to see. Modest gain. 4th down, they're going to have to kick this. It's a long one. I mean, it'd be a long conversion. Josh Sia says Asante runs him down. Yeah, he did. Eugene had really, really... That's a good series for him. He looked really good out there. Maybe him and Nixon is the answer. I mean, I know it's one series, but I just didn't think that Keys looked good last week. This guy's not a great kicker, but this is not a tough kick. He should be able to hit this. And he's got it. All right, so Cal goes up 3-0. 3-0, excuse me. Oh, man, he was mad. And Peyton Thorne, huge mental error. Hugh can be as mad as he wants, man. I mean, your quarterback just can't fumble like that. Runner 24 says, oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Runner 24 says Asante may be a legit linebacker after all. If that is the case, and early returns on this season suggest that is absolutely the case, I've got to back up a little bit because I was just skeptical, but maybe I shouldn't have been because he's been playing good. We're into our 5th quarter now, and he's been playing good. All right, I'm going to try to switch back over. Looks like we're back on the X Games now, so I'm going to try to get back to where we were. Not UCLA, San Diego State. Come on, guys. Work with me here. Not PBS Kids. I have like literally the slowest TV in America. It's like what is Vizio I paid like $100 for. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. Here we go. Didn't think I was going to need it. Yeah, so let's go ahead and bounce over to ESPN, y'all. Blake jumps in and reminds us, and I appreciate that, to let me know what I got to do. Hornatius, hey, what's up, Mobile alum? She says, hey, JG. What up, young lady? Good to see you here in the chat. One of our favorites from the southern part of the state, lower Alabama, some would say. I'm hoping she would be at the Chip Chips thing for the Texas A&M game. Just because she represents. Hornatius says, back that ass up, JGT. Take a double. How about I just take a single? Maybe we'll work on a double later. I don't have a good safety net tonight. Courtney, of course, this is her birthday, and she's at the lake, so I don't have much of a safety net here. And if it comes time for me to turn out the lights and get off, there's not going to be anybody to tell me no or yes. So that's not great. Kyle says, keep us up to date on the X Games, Jay. I'll let you know what happens. No, I moved over, bro. Your boy, I'm not a complete idiot when it comes to internet, although I kind of am. But, yeah. Hey, we need to get some stats updated, y'all. I just realized that. Third downs are the number I like looking at. Auburn is 0 for 1. They're 0 for 2. So let's go ahead and get that updated. I know Ron Roberts is fired up about that. And I'm not even going to put Thorne's number up there yet. Because we're just going to put fumble. Keys to victory. Score more points. Now, create explosives. I don't think I've ever seen that used that way. Make Finley beat you. Okay. Fair enough. I think that's fair. Cal, play with tempo and get Tigers off schedule. That's kind of funny. I like that. You're saying you don't want that return trip. Although there may be some like thing where they lose to Tigers all the time. I don't know. All right, let's do it again. Let's re-rack it. Batee getting his second chance at a kickoff return. I thought that might have been a penalty right there against Auburn, but it wasn't. And a really nice play there. So they're going to start. Auburn's going to take over at like the 12-ish, something like that. Yeah, Mobile Alum says you need to come down and drain from Orange Beach. I'm putting some thought into that. That is the Parents' Weekend at South Alabama. I have never been to one because of football season, and this is my daughter's last one, so because she's a senior now, and so I'm conflicted. I like being right here at headquarters for games, for the brain drain, but we might be able to do that off the laptop somewhere. We're still in negotiations. Wow, this Oregon-Texas Tech game, I didn't realize it was so bananas. That's awesome. All right, so Auburn's taking over after. Oh, there was a penalty, I guess. So they're taking over on the 6. It's great field position, guys. Just another inside zone run. We call that an indie. Blake R. coming in, probably the most Natalie dressed person on the in the entire site, except for me. Says JGT, feels good to join you finally, even though I'm late getting on. Wardam Eagle, nice to hold field goal after turnover. This is for you, bro. We love Blake R. One of the really absolute studs, and he's a channel legend for sure. Auburn's still trying to find something good in the run game so far. It's been pretty modest gains, and they're running. Let's see, they ran like they intended to run a counter right off the bat that Jarquez kind of bent back. They ran a one-gap power, and then they've been running Indy since then, and none of it has really popped very much. And they're not taking chances in the pass game right now, which I kind of understand. This is all still scripted, and I think coming into this game, you would think Auburn would have a great advantage in the run game. So I understand why they're running. They're going to go 2-by-2 right now. They were trying to run a smash concept there, but it got muddled, and then Thorne got taken down. Is that a safety, or is that just going to be like Auburn possession at the 1? He didn't have it. So they were running a smash. Number 3, that's Hooks using a new number, had switched, and they were trying to run a smash concept with Hooks running like a 8-yard out route, and then you go on a 9 route on top of that. And there was a problem there when they broke apart. There was a collision, and Thorne had nothing there. That's actually a great punt just to get the ball out. And they're going to take over the 33. All right, guys, that's 2 offensive possessions. And, I feel like a stranger, I think, sums it up great with the word gross. Cleveland Browns says bring in Robbie. I'm not opposed to that. Jonathan T says terrible punt. Geez, I'm not sure how I feel about that, bro, because the pressure, first of all, they were at the 1, so he has less room than normal, and there was actually some pressure coming in on him. He had to get that ball out as quickly as possible. He got it up high enough to where they could cover it. To me, that's a wash. I think that's fine. I think Oscar did a fine job on that one. He was in a bad situation. Auburn had really good gap integrity on that particular run defense, and it looks like Keldrick made the tackle. Doing a good job. Head up, shuffling his feet, and got off a block and made a play there. Unfortunately, was a couple yards downfield, but it was still a nice play. Keldrick Falk, number 15. Looks like they got Lawrence Johnson in there, 52. They were running a stunt or a slant, and they ran against it, which usually is bad for Auburn, but you had good response from Cam Riley. So it's going to be third and very short, maybe one. Terrence says our offense is killing us. Yeah, so far it's been bad, dude. It's been bad. Toomer's Corner, he's our parlay man, parlay expert. Says, I know it's late. We need to do a betting show. I hit Oregon, Colorado, Notre Dame. I need Auburn to win by 6. Get them on another one with Texas and Ole Miss. Got them on another one, excuse me. Good stuff. Parlay master. Let's see. GW says, Thorne versus decent teams is hot garbage. Why do you think he didn't win starting job at Michigan State? Well, he was a starter last year. But there may be something to that. All right, 1st and 10 at the 20. Auburn blitzing. We'll run blitzing. And we've got we got a flag down. It's probably going to be a lineman down the field or a hold. I'm not sure which. And, of course, Otta's over there talking smack when this play's coming back. So, save your breath, homie. Josh says DL is not getting pushed. I think the DL is trying to show good gap integrity here, and I feel like it's been pretty good. That was Wesley Steiner on a run blitz. Got pushed a little bit, but he's doing all right. He's being very careful with his approach, which is appreciated, and put a lot of pressure on that quarterback. So it's going to be 1st and 20. Just a little quick throw. And Auburn's got it staffed properly, so not a problem there. Second and 17, something like that, 16. Howard says we will settle in. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Just give it a little time. All right, going with a little sweep here. Auburn had it staffed pretty well, had numbers advantage, and used it, slowed him down. Kaufman looked like he got the stop on that one. And so it's going to be 3rd and 10. That's exactly what you want to see on the defensive side of the ball, 3rd and 10. All right. Auburn has not had what I would call a traditional blitz yet that I've seen. They've been run blitzing a little bit. And doesn't look like they're going to be doing it here either, which I don't necessarily blame. 3rd and 10. You don't need to take risks. Oh, that was a little stunt. That was a delay stunt from Marcus Harris that got to the quarterback there. And I don't know where the center went, but he wasn't where he should have been. He did not peel over to catch that twist. And so Pike Road's Marcus Harris. Okay, so Nixon came in and kind of showed blitz. Well, he wasn't really blitzing. He was just playing up. Little twist there. Marcus Harris makes the play. Nice play. I like that. Good call. So they're going to have to settle for another field goal attempt. Daniel M. says, that a boy. That was a good call, man. It was a good call, and it was well executed. Oh, shit. I thought he was going to get that, and maybe he rushed the kick. The kick is no good. I thought Auburn was going to get a hand on that. I don't think Auburn did, but they rushed the kick for sure. Damn, that was close. I don't know how he didn't touch it. All right, so another problem avoided right there. You don't want to play this game too much. Auburn's kind of living on an edge a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying that the game's in doubt right now, but it's not been a convincing performance, certainly on the offensive side of the ball so far. So, do they switch to Robbie now or not? That's the question. They had another 3rd down flop, so they're now 1 of 4 on 3rd down. That's a lot of 3rd downs, though. And Auburn is 0 for 2, right? Yeah. Some other numbers. Hunter is currently 4 carries for 10 yards. That could be better. And we're just going to put Thorne Fum. Yeah. That was a bad fumble, dude. Jonathan T says, do we pull Thorne or give him some time? All right, so let's just think through this, okay? So Hugh was talking at the press conference the other day that he likes to be a little careful with Peyton, that he doesn't feel like he can crawl his ass real bad. So with that in mind, my guess is that he's going to go ahead and stay with Peyton, thinking that if he makes a switch to Robbie now, it could beleaguer Peyton. And I probably would do that myself. I think I would stick with Peyton a little bit longer. It's been kind of a fluky first 2 drives, and I still think Auburn has the run game to make this thing fine. Auburn Dad for life, one of our favorites. We love him. Can real offense please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. What up, bro? Watch it. Thank you very much for that super chat, bro. And I also appreciate your likes on Twitter. Cass DP jumps in with another super chat. I think that's his 5th one of the show. We love it. Some ugly football, but still have the ability to recover despite it. Yeah. When you're on the road, you don't want to play like this. And I'm sure that no matter what happens in this game, Hugh's going to be talking about this opening stanza because this is not the way you do things. Bo Jackson, Cornell Williams, Ben Tate. Trey Mason, who I think is just amazing. I love him. Chuck Muncie, the longtime Charger. When I was a kid growing up in San Diego, he was my favorite player on the Chargers. I didn't realize he played at Cal. That's pretty cool. Terrence says, JGT, was that a fumble or an INT? I don't know the answer to that question. I can't hear it on the broad. Whoa. So the answer to the quarterback quandary is that they're going to stick with Peyton, which is what I think I would have done. You don't want to ruin him yet. And I think some of the problems have been out of his control. That smash concept that failed on 3rd down and they ended up going to the 1-yard line in the last drive, that wasn't his fault. I thought he managed it okay. So I don't know. I'll be Laker. What up, bro? It says, Jay, not going to lie, your new graphics look kind of ass. Awesome. Thanks, bro. Glad to have you here. All right, so Peyton had 2 runs, and he's got a first down. The first one, well, he's not bad. He's a decent runner. He's probably on par with Bo as far as how quick he is, but I think Bo is a more intuitive open field runner. They're giving Peyton a chance to throw the football, and that was a ill-advised throw right there. He was fortunate that wasn't another disaster. I kind of like our graphics, bro. Maybe not the headline where it says Tigers go west, but, I mean, that's my fault. If that's a bad headline, I don't know, whatever. And also, by the way, I'm not a graphic designer, so. But I'll leave it up there, man. It's fine. Just to let people know how people feel about things, you know. Daniel M says that should have been a pick 6. Yeah, it very easily could have been. That was a bad throw. It was just ill-advised. Wow. Number 72 was aligned so far out. I'm surprised he didn't get called for, like, something there. Josh says Peyton has no zip on the ball. That pass kind of floated out there. It's a tough throw. And, yeah, it was a tough throw, and it wasn't thrown well. 3rd and 8 is what we're looking at here. I don't like these first 2 plays. I didn't like them at all. Actually, I haven't liked this drive at all. They did get a first down. Cal really trying to lean in on this run. We do have Rivaldo Fairweather out there for this snap, though, who is the motioning tight end, or the Y. He's flanked on the left side right here. Let's see what he does. All right, he went to his... man, that was a shitty throw, though. He was throwing for Jair Shorter, and I couldn't tell from watching it if that was a good decision or not. Oh, here he is. I'll be Laker. It says positive post. Wardam, love you guys. Appreciate you, I'll be Laker. Hey, man, this is for you. Guy, yeah, AU Law. Thanks for jumping in, I'll be Laker. I appreciate that. I feel redeemed. And Scotty P likes a new look, and if Scotty P likes it, that means something to me because Scotty P knows what time it is when it comes to visual. That was a good punt right there, guys. We do have a flag, so we have to figure out what's going on with that. Daniel M says 5-7 going to bed. I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. I don't like how this is going at all, though. This is not good. Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says, JG, do the announcers have a hard-on for Cal or something? All they do is keep saying how Cal is so great. Honestly, I mean, I know the color guy. That's the former quarterback, right? I mean, they're probably like West Coast people that just do. I mean, it's fucking. We're playing a Cal. Like, this is not the ace staff here. You know what I mean? All right, so we've got a foul, a penalty on that last punt, and Auburn's going to retain possession. So that's a good thing. Robert S. says, do we have a tight end? That is a great question. Where? Oh, Oscar. Kind of left that foot dangling, and he kind of drew a foul there. I love when people say, when they're watching soccer, they go, man, I hate all the drama, all the fake fouls. I'm like, but yeah, you guys like it when that happens, right? Pipe says, the one announcer lives in my city and went to Notre Dame. No doubt he has a hard-on for Cal. Hard-on. Hey, I have a sound I can make now. Listen. He has a hard-on for Cal. See, I can do that now. I got a new little... if you guys remember, I was having some issues with my mixer. That's what we call this thing, a mixer. And I got a new one this week. And it's got some vocal changes that I can use sometimes. It's kind of fun. Yeah, Howard says Brock Osweiler, West Coast Antifa guy. I doubt that's true, but if you say so, I'll believe you. I mean, I guess. O-line, sheesh. Matt is not impressed, and I understand where you're coming from, bro. All right, so it looks like, is Cal going to have this? Yeah, Cal's going to have possession coming out. All right, cool. They're on the 13, though. And they really haven't done a lot. I mean, their offense hasn't gone very far. Auburn's, Peyton had the, whatever it was, the brain fart where he lost the ball, and they got a nice situation there. And then he had to punt on the end line, and they took over at the 33. So really, Cal having a field goal and then a missed field goal really is low achieving considering their field position, and they haven't moved much on this Auburn defense yet. Cassidy P jumping in again. This reminds me of one of those games when 5 Daniel Carlson field goals might win it. Or the who was it that kicked like 6 in a game? Like, he was from Nashville. He ended up missing 5 at LSU, but and we rag on him for that. But like, he had other games where he had a bunch too. What's that guy's name, man? I can see him, but Uvid says it's time for Robbie. It could be. I have not liked what I've seen from Peyton so far. There's no doubt about that. Brian H. says the play calling on O is a mess so far. Roberts has done well to cover the O. I would agree. They've been really – defense been good. Defense been really good, I think. John Vaughn, thank you, Brock. That's exactly who it was. John Vaughn, the kicker from Nashville, who missed memorably. We'll say that. That's the diplomatic way to put it. Missed 5 at LSU. But was a good dude and generally hit a lot of good kicks. Yeah. And somebody else reminded us of Wes Byram. It wasn't him, but he was a tough dude, man. He had an Auburn – this is a true story. He had an Auburn tattoo on the bottom of his foot. Now, I've had some tattoos put on my body in my life that were moderately painful. But to have one on the bottom of your foot, like in the area, like in the middle of your foot, is just like you're just going in there and saying, I want to feel pain today, and I'm choosing violence on my own self. That's the way he was. Good patient running there. I like it. This is a good back. He hasn't really hurt Auburn yet, but I like his patience. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Jason Jones, again, great gap integrity right there. It just kind of muddles things up for Cal. That's something that Josh Holsey talks about in his Know the Enemy, that he didn't feel like this offensive line had the athleticism to really move Auburn around too much, and we haven't seen that tonight. Oh, Oh, Eugene. What a play, man. He read that really, really well. He must have seen that on tape or something. He reacted to that so fast. He was already on it before it even happened. They're trying to do like a little throwback screen. And Eugene was just not having it, man. Guys, defense playing great right now. Jonathan T says Asante is balling. He absolutely is, man. I'm going to have to eat my words on this guy. I'm going to have to. He was just such a no factor last year. We had people in the building saying, not that they were ragging on him and saying he sucked or anything. It was just like, nah, he's not really somebody we're thinking about playing. And I mean, he certainly looks like somebody I'd be playing. Nice kick right here. Oh, God, Auburn took a lick on that one. Keontae took a lick and got knocked back. But, no harm done, whatever. You're going to take over around the 30, 35. Josh C says, damn, Scott got blew up. He did. That was a hard lick right there. But he held on to the football, which hasn't always been the case with him. What is the final of this Alabama-Texas game? I didn't have a chance to see it. I was saying stuff in the first quarter that I really disagreed with Alabama's decision to not jam the bunch and duos concepts at the line of scrimmage. I thought it was a mistake. On this long throw right there, I would have jammed that, and they didn't, and it beat them. And on the long throw in the first or second quarter, it was the same thing. I'm just not a fan of it. If you're going to get against duos or bunch tights, like I think you ought to jam the point man. I think you should, and they weren't doing it, and it hurt him. JM, what up, bro? One of our friends from the Rebel Grove side. I don't have many left. Everybody's turned on me over there, but that's okay. I don't really know what I did wrong. But JM, he knows that I haven't done anything wrong. And I appreciate you, bro. Says, what up, JG? Just checking in. Hashtag GPits for life. Appreciate you, bro. I thank you for bringing that up. I miss GPits. I do, but it happens sometimes. Nice play. All right, so we've got a couple nice little plays. VAR with a little play out of the backfield. We haven't seen him line up in the backfield that I can recall. Nice little swing pass there. Got a first down. Looks like Auburn's going to take a timeout here. I guess maybe. Oh, it's the end of the first quarter. My bad. So pretty forgettable. Pretty forgettable first quarter for Auburn, honestly. Obviously, 0 points. You're not very stoked about that. Offensively, probably just had their best two plays right there to end the first quarter. Defensively, I think they've been really good. Gunner 357 says, yay, first down. Finally. Knuman, who is there, says, we'll say this is a pretty setting. It is. I saw some pictures before the game of kind of like the stadium and the surrounding area, and it is really nice. I mean, Mike C says, offensive play calling reminds me of last year. It's been pretty ho-hum. This has been, they may still be on the script right now, honestly. Run game, leaning heavily on the run game so far, and it hasn't really paid off. Let's take a look and see what Auburn's running stats are. They have rushed 9 times for 21 yards. We'll go ahead and update Peyton. I'm sorry. He's had 5 carries. It's way too many for him. 4 for 10 on Hunter. And Peyton is currently passing 2 of 4 for 11. Well, I'll go ahead and add that. Man, it's been a very uninspiring first quarter for the Auburn offense. Real Deal jumps in, one of our favorites. He is not from Madison. He is in Huntsville, but we still love him, even though he's over there. He says, on to the next 3 quarters right here. We love the positivity. He is a positive one. That's what we love about him. It's one of the things we love about him. Also, Sam H. jumps in with another super chat. He's a channel legend, and you guys know that. He says, I'm emotionally confused. I like how the defense is played, but the offense is horrible. The offense has been really bad. I agree with you on that. Gotta have to find a way to clean that up. But you know how it is sometimes. You get in your mind, you have like this script you're going to do, and maybe they're still on it, and they're going to start thinking for themselves a little bit, like based on the way the game is working. Maybe a little play action. Maybe they got stung by that smash concept getting awry, and that led to the sack that put them on the 1. Maybe they're scared to try that again. I don't know. I don't know. CassaDP jumps in again. This guy's been a super chatting legend today. He says, believe me, I plan on forgetting that first quarter. Let's see some intermediate passes, TE targets, screens to get Thorne going. They were screening to VAR, but yeah, it was a little late, right? Terrence, appreciate it, CassaDP. You've been amazing today. Thank you. He says, that's not going to get it done, JGT. No, this is not good enough so far. But there is a lot of time, 3 quarters left. Plenty of time to get things straightened out. But, yeah, that's a bad – well, no, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad quarter, certainly offensively. Defensively, been really good, though. I think they've really got their number defensively. I got a super chat from A Questionable Call. Terrific bunker member. Also jumps over here from time to time, and we love him. No message included, no message needed. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Oh, there's Kayla again. Talking to Coach Freeze. I don't like this. I don't think coaches should have to do interviews during the game. I mean, during an active game. Halftime's fine. I'm not a fan. I don't like when they do that in NBA or whatever. All right, 1st and 10 from the 44. Auburn has done fairly well on this drive compared to what was going on before. They got Robbie in there, and so they're going to run it. And Batee gets the first carry, gets out to, the 50-ish? Yeah, gets out to midfield. That's not bad. It's a good first down lick. 2nd and 4. All right, so we're going to Robbie on the 4th possession. Somebody that I don't think of as a fully featured quarterback. He's definitely a runner, and if I'm Cal, I would definitely turn the key and start thinking run when Robbie's in there, but he's going to throw a little screen pass right here to Batee. Batee, they just had a numbers advantage on that swing. And so you're looking at 3rd and 4. Medro, you're making me laugh, bro. All right, Matt says, I think Thorne is the better quarterback, but I want to see Robbie just come in and run the read option. I get it. He's good at that. They're going to put Peyton in for this 3rd and 4, which suggests to me they're going to throw the football. I like this little stack they've got on the hash with Fromm ahead of VAR. But I think they're going to throw it backside, or they're going to try. More and more fuck-ups, guys. It's just been nothing but fuck-ups on offense. Got to get that straightened out. They put Robbie back in on 3rd and 9. They're going to run that double back. Oh, they're going to put Batee in motion. Are they going to swing that? Oh, God bless, man. That's... First of all, great play by number 6 to anticipate that play. Very similar to the play Cal ran, and Auburn anticipated that well, but that was a mess. Robbie can't throw that ball. I mean, fortunately, that ball landed harmlessly incomplete, but that could have been bad. Ryan D says, I just can't with our offense. It's just... guys, I didn't anticipate this kind of problem. I mean, you got to give Cal credit. They're doing some stuff, but I feel like Auburn's just screwing up more than Cal's dominating them or anything, All right, so they're going to take over on the 18. Another fine punt by Oscar Chapman. He's had a good day, I think, so far, but you don't really want to hear that about your punter. CDS says, "The fuck are we doing?" Yes, it's been not great. I'm just going to drink a little bit, guys. I just kind of feel like doing that. This is not what I had in mind. I just don't understand, really. The run game has not been what I thought. Auburn is 0 for 4 on 3rd down, which doesn't surprise me from having watched this game so far. It's frustrating. That's a very frustrating statistic right there. They're 1 of 5, which is not great, but I just don't understand. I feel like Auburn's run game has just got to get moving better than this. I'm shocked that Auburn's offensive line can't get the job done so far in the run game, but I mean, it happens sometimes. Super chat coming through from Darkside, who's been with us since we started today and has been with us a long time. Appreciate you, Darkside. It says play 4 wide and spread them out. Well, at this point, bro, like, I'm not sure that I would be worried about it. Like, so if I'm defending Auburn right now and I'm watching Peyton throw the ball like he's been throwing so far, I don't know that I'm scared of him. So I would just probably put single coverage and stay populated in the box. I'm not sure that's the way. But we're going to find out. They're going to have to start tinkering with some stuff because this plan they came in with is not working. I feel like a stranger jumping in with another super chat. Maybe our defense will score. Oh, things are going well when you want to know if the defense can score. I know you're teasing. I know you are, but you know how it is with coaches. Sometimes they'll say, "Well, the defense, could be able to score." That's anytime you have a team where the offense sucks and the defense is really good. You always go, "Well, the defense, they've got 75 sacks and 300,000 quarterback hurries, and they've created 7 turnovers plus 7 turnovers in 2 games. But if they just scored, they'd help us." Like, yeah, that's what's missing. Hawaiian Tiger says, "I think it's time to just get drunk." Man, I'm on board. I am totally on board with that. Hawaiian, I'm drinking Pinhook tonight. I will continue to drink this tonight. 100 proof. It's pretty good. Probably costs too much for what it is, but I don't give a shit. I mean, we just got to get some points on the board, guys. And we're seeing this graphic again. How many times are you going to play this? First of all, Hugh doesn't want to ride on a bird. He doesn't want to even ride on a plane, much less a bird. I don't understand it. The latest Auburn start time since 1976. I was a young pup at that time. Oh, he got it out. He got it out. Kaufman came in late and was, instead of supporting the tackle, which he didn't have to do because he knew that the guy was secured, he went for the strip and got it out. And we got to be real, man. Kaufman has had a fucking season so far, man. This is 6 quarters now, and he's been a stud in all 6. Just goes for the strip knowing that McLeod had him and got the ball out. And that's going to put Auburn in prime position right there. What are they at, the 15? Jalen McLeod was like, this old boy's going down. Punch him in the throat, bro. Legally. Can you legally punch someone in the throat? You can, like, accidentally do it, right? I love it, man. You guys are great. Wait, hold on. Runner 24 is concerned that they're going to review it. He says he's not sure that holds up in review. I don't know, man. I think if the call on the field is fumble, that's going to be inconclusive, I think. So, therefore, knee down. But it looks like the ball's coming out. I say that's going to be fumble, Auburn first down at the 10. No. Yeah, 10 or 15. I can't tell where. Ball's coming out, man. That ball's already coming out. What do y'all think? Ambitious Engineer says not enough evidence. That's how I feel about it, bro. Of course, I'm seeing things my way. This is going to be a tough one. It sounds like the people in the chat are kind of split. I think we all know which way we want it to go. I just think in a situation like this where it's inconclusive, they're going to have to stick with the ruling on the field. Hornacious says, we need Robbie to run the wing tee. Why not? Fuck it. Let me check. Boy, some contentious moments here in Berkeley, California as we wait another video review. About that. Still reviewing. Cleveland Brown going a little deep on us here. Absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Play stands, first down. Auburn Tigers. Sorry, bro. Maybe you shouldn't fumble. That was their backup tailback, by the way. It's not Ott. Not the guy who said, when we get this W, so. Yeah. Anyway, great field position for the Auburn Tigers. This ball has to get in the end zone. Like, whatever you got to do. So they're going to run Robbie out there and see what they can do. I support this. Run the football. Two tight ends in there. It's a rare look for Auburn. Hand it off to, they put Damari in there, which I like. Change it up a little bit. Why not? He got about 5 yards. That's a successful play. Interestingly, they ran away from the two tight end side. I didn't see how Cal had, if their front had phased in with that. They're going again. They're just going to rerun the same play. Oh, I take it back. Same look. Robbie. Robbie stutter stepped and then just kind of gave away his momentum on that one. There's Woodson, their best player on defense. Preseason all Pac-12. Or Pac-2, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Josh says Robbie indecisive. Yeah. A little bit on that one for sure. A little bit on that one. There's Auburn photographer Zach Bland in the bottom left there, taking some shots that he will no doubt put out on the internet later. All right, guys. I think good things are going to happen here on this 3rd and 6 play. Oh, shit. Jay Fair. Got him on a little drag route, and Jay Fair is that man yet again. Jay Fair. How about that?
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Touchdown, Auburn!
Little pick play, a little legal pick play. All right, guys. I said they had to get the ball in the end zone, and they did indeed do that. So that's good. McPherson going for the PAT, and it's right through the wicket. So the Auburn Tigers get their 7 on a terrific turnover set up by Napoleon Kaufman. Just kidding. Donovan Kaufman with the strip right there. They're showing in the replay, and then Auburn takes advantage with a little drag route throw to Jay Fair. Technically a legal pick play, but hey, it's all good. It's kind of an air raid concept, actually. Call it a mesh concept, I believe. Or it may have just been a drag. I don't know. Robert says, this is funny. JG is so far behind on the game. The problem is that, hey, bro, my Spectrum failed me big time. Like, big time. It's showing me that it says that I'm live, though. But whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV now because my cable provider failed me so badly. It happens sometimes. Kyle says something that I don't think I can disagree with. He says, Jay Fair is our best wide receiver. Who'd have thunk it? War Report nailed that one. They've been in love with him since last year. I know. I ran into Mike G. I was talking to him at the press conference last Monday, and he was like, bro, I think Jay Fair is that guy. And I was like, he had a great game last game, and now he's made a huge play in this game too. I mean, he had to do some work on that one too. That wasn't just a freebie given up to him. He had to zip around that outside and make a cut. So he did good, man. Casa DP jumping in with another super chat. Fire up that audio JGT 5 time. Ryan S. Thank you, Casa DP. I appreciate it. I know you've been super chatting like a maniac tonight. Ryan S., former Auburn Tiger. Well, lifelong Auburn Tiger, former football Auburn Tiger, says, joke's on me for betting the over 54.5. Yeah, Josh, we were talking earlier about how I'm behind what a lot of people are watching. It's because YouTube's behind. I don't have a choice, guys. I wish that I wasn't behind, but my cable provider failed me, and I just tried to figure out the best solution to the problem, which is YouTube TV for me. Robert says JG is 5. Am I 5 minutes behind? I'm 5 minutes behind? Is that true? Guys, really? Am I really? Good God. It says live. Oh, my God. I didn't think I'd be that far behind. God dang it. Well, there should be a 5-minute delay, but whatever. That's frustrating, but I appreciate you letting me know, Robert. Thank you. Bo is great. Says Tate is using a dial-up and a Commodore 64 computer. I was talking about a Commodore 64 the other day. Yeah, we used to play games on that stuff. Yo, Chris M jumping in. What's up? Touchdown Auburn. Now let's play Auburn defense and win. Auburn's been playing Auburn defense, but I know what you mean. Let's just continue playing Auburn defense and win this thing. If Auburn won the game 7-3, I know folks would be like, hey, win is a win, but sheesh, that old boy is munching on that. What is that, cotton candy? He is going in on that. You know, JG, I love cotton candy. It's so. What is this guy doing wearing the Alabama shit? Like Jason Caldwell says, there's always one, man. I know there's more than one because I saw some pictures on Twitter earlier. There's always some Bammers that show up to this stuff, and they think they're doing something by, like, representing it. Why don't you worry about your Texas game, huh? Little stack formation here. Gus Malzahn staple. Auburn, the response. Look at that. Kaufman's trying to get him again. The second level response on the runs has been terrific tonight. Kaufman right there. Nixon has been great tonight. Asante has been great tonight, too. Again, second level. Hugh was talking the other day about get off blocks and get to the ball, and they've been doing that tonight. Ooh, Auburn's going to blitz from the outside. Asante, but a very quick response from Kaufman again. Man, he is talking his mouth off, too, as he should be. He's had a great game. And Robert had something to say here that I completely agree with. He just gives it F Disney. Yeah, I don't really want to take sides, but yeah, Disney got me pretty good on this one. Cleveland Browns says Kaufman for president. I'd take him. Hell yeah, I would. Auburn's got 5 in the line of scrimmage, including Sings, number 18, thinking about blitzing from the or coming in from the outside. He drops into coverage, though. Great response from number 4, but an even better throw and catch. Right there ahead of DJ James. That was a great play, man. That was really well done. Pocket Watch says, we have Jay Jacobs' voice. Hey, brother, I've been praying for you. Heard a rumor this week. I don't know if it's true. I think it's probably true, though, but that he's been doing some stuff in the AD, athletic department. That Jay may be coming back to do some stuff. Not like a senior associate AD or anything, but just kind of like helping, doing some stuff. Maybe Auburn needs some helping. That was a very interesting alignment there for Cal, right? What do they have, 3 linemen? Threw a quick screen trying to overload Auburn, and Auburn was just up to the task. Ooh, Auburn's getting a little aggressive. Ooh, Nixon coming from the outside, a clean lick. Oh, he didn't get the hit, but he did force a hurried throw. Ron Roberts getting a little trigger happy here. I like it. Dialing up some pressures that he was kind of going a little static early in the game, but not now. He said, hey, man, I know I can play base against these guys. Let's start taking some risks. I like it. Looks like you got Nasili Kite and Marcus inside with Asante hanging over them. Kaufman down in the box right now. Kaufman's trying to green dog that, but it didn't matter. More pressure on the quarterback, though. He had to make a hurried throw there, and I think that's another successful defensive possession, in my opinion. Cal is not pissing a drop right now at all on offense. Oh, yeah, it was McLeod. Kind of lucky he didn't get a penalty on that, honestly, the way things go these days. Gunner357 says, defense making me eat my words. Hey, we don't mind you eating your words as long as Auburn's winning, right? Keontae Scott with a cut and gets another 10 yards added. That's 10 secret yards right there. Auburn going to take over on the 40. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good starting position, And it looks like Peyton's going to be going in to start this drive. Auburn truly going with like a platoon right now. Jonathan T says, we are playing mad. I haven't thought about that, but yeah, that's probably true. Hey, Hornatius, seriously, I'm going to try. If there is there a live button? I'm serious, man. Like, I don't know. I'm still learning, yo. We'll see what happens here. I've got a 1st and 10 right now. Boy, Auburn's got a lot of guys going downfield. Look at the competition. Look at Gunnar Britton over there. Dude's fighting his ass off. Brandon J says, look at our D eyes. I love it. Oh, we got a hold, though. Yeah, it was a pretty obvious hold, wasn't it? Cassidy DP jumping in again. Wow, he's been a super chatting legend today. I have it on good authority that Brock Osweiler drives a treep. Sorry, Hornatius. Nah, I agree with Peyton not throwing that ball to Fairweather. Gunnar Britton absolutely fought his ass off on that play, though. 1st and 20. We got some running room there. Damari's had a couple nice runs so far. What's that, 12, 14 yards right there? That's good. Looked like a split zone to me. Auburn going 2-by-2. Let's see what they do with this. Oh, they're going with a drag. Another nice play for Damari. I kind of like that combo, that route combo. They did a little drag with somebody coming across, and then Damari did a little hook, and the ball came out really fast. And so if Damari is able to beat that guy, then he's gone because the safety's going to have to bite on that drag route or that underneath route. It's a cool design. I like it. Fairweather in there again. Still hasn't had a target. He's going out en route right now, though. They thought they were going to be able to get him. And Peyton just kind of went ahead for a few yards. They thought they were going to be able to get Fairweather there on like a go route. It just wasn't there. I'm not sure what they did defensively on that one. Peyton seemed frustrated. You kind of want to see that fight out of him, though, right? Josh C. Cassidy P, I appreciate you, bro. Wait, Pipe says that Brock Osweiler wears tree horns. Guys, Damari again, man. What a run. He's been terrific today. Reynolds, my guy. What's up, bro? We need more Jay Jacobs impressions, not less. Reynolds, it's really good, man. I love your coverage. Every time I see you, I know something good's happening, brother. I know you're a JSU guy, but I love you. You're definitely part of the family. My guy. Gunner 357 says Thorne's scared to throw. I'm not sure he's scared, but yeah, he's a little tentative. What are we reviewing here? If that was a target, maybe. Oh, if it's a fumble, I see. I couldn't tell, guys. I wasn't really ready for the fumble. That ball's out, guys. That ball's out. That ball's out. Ball's out. Blake thinks that Alston ain't okay. Kyle says Alston didn't know where he was. Yeah, he got a good lick there on the helmet, right? Yeah, that ball's out. That was a good play by number 2, Woodson. Craig Woodson. Plays safety for the Cal Golden Bears. and made a nice play right there. It's just been one little screw up after another. Yeah, they're checking out Damari here to make sure he's Gucci. Looks like JoJo and Doc there. Doc Goodlet. I mean, it's got it. Yeah, that's the right call. It's just I hate it, but it's the right call. Cassidy DP says give him targeting while we're at it. I mean, I don't know. Auburn Lakers is turnover number 2. You know, Hugh loves talking about got to win the turnover battle. I think it's 2-1 now. Auburn's lost 2. Auburn's gained 1. So Damari, still early in his career, he's not really known as a fumble turnover guy, but that's a stinger right there. You feel like the offense was starting to get a little bit of momentum, and that one hurts. So Cal takes over on the 35. They're switching quarterbacks. They're going to Sam Jackson the 5th, transfer from TCU, who started the game in North Texas last week, but got knocked out of the game. They also have the other quarterback in. No, I take it back. That's not him. Never mind. Sorry. Whoa. Oh, Jalen with a little. That's a legal throat punch right there. Auburn Lakers, his backup quarterback in, we screwed. Yeah, well, they kind of, like, Sam's supposed to be the starter, and he was last week, but I understand what you're saying. They go with that stack formation again. I like his starting position. He looks like he's ready to ride, you know. All right, so Ott with his first nice run of the game right there gets a first down out toward midfield is what I'm looking at here. I was going to check with I checked with Hunter earlier today. And I also want to check with Alex Kozan, who was on the show with us last week at halftime. We'll see what he thinks. Coach Hunter, of course, is a staple here on the Brain Drain for halftime analysis, things they need to work on. Golly, man. This chat hasn't populated back in like 10 minutes. I don't know why it does that. All right, so Cal's offense is really starting to churn a little bit here with the new quarterback in there. He's not new to them, but he's new to this game. And he brings kind of a running element. And wow, he's a fast dude, isn't he? That was a lot of running for 4 yards, but nonetheless, it's 4 yards. I love his exaggerated claps and stuff. It's great, man. Auburn's response on the second level, I was commenting on it. I thought it was really good earlier. It's gotten worse. That's something I'll definitely have to talk to Coach Hunter about. All right, so Coach Hunter is, we go ahead and mark him down as a yes. We're going to get him at halftime for sure. They have made quick work of this midfield here. They're down to the 14, Cal is. And
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
6 plays, 65 yards, and 233. God, it took that long. And they just ran right down the field with that other quarterback in there. Yikes, guys. Ryan D says Steiner is the worst linebacker I've seen in a very long time. I know what you're talking about. You mean specifically an Auburn linebacker? Yeah, he's not been good. He's a good dude, man, and I know nobody cares about that. They just want a good linebacker out there, and I get it. It's just not. You know, with Keys down and his ability to play middle, or Mike backer. I mean, there's not many choices. It'd be him or Woodyard. And hell, maybe they go to Woodyard. But Damari coughed the ball up, and I mean that's can't do that. Just can't do that. You just can't. I mean, I just can't do that, guys. Josh says, "Damn, somebody needs to shut Ott's mouth." I mean, Auburn's doing his fair share of talking too, my guy. But yeah, I hear you. I think we're all on the same page about that dude. Mike C says we could lose this game. Yeah, I completely agree. Really, the defense has been fine. I mean, that was a terrible possession right there. Don't get me wrong. And I think they're going to have to adjust to the other quarterback, which they weren't able to do very well on the fly right there. But the shock to me has been the offense. Like, it's just been kind of ass, really. I did think they were kind of getting somewhere on that last possession until Damari fumbled it up and kind of wrecked it. But yeah, Kyle Ellis's base D sucks. Yeah, on that drive, I think they kind of didn't know what to expect with Jackson in there, and they did get a little reactive or reactionary, however you want to call it. Frank says this running quarterback may throw a wrench in our defensive schemes. It certainly did on that possession. I'm going to update some of these numbers. Peyton is now 4 of 6 for 32. Again, nothing to write home about, that's for sure. And let's see. Jarquez, 4 carries for 10. He's been stuck on that number for a while. And Damari, 3 for 32, which is a great start. He's had, what? He's had, I guess, 3 good runs plus a reception that went well. And third down numbers. Cal is 2 of 7. Auburn is 1 of 5. So Auburn at least did get a conversion. You know things are going well when you say, hey, we did convert 1. Great, Jay. That sounds great, man. Maybe we can go 1 of 50 today, huh? How about that? Ashford running the football, by the way, is 1 carry for -2. But I'm not going to put that on there. Connor says we need our wide receivers to step up. The run game is not going to carry us tonight. I agree. I thought it would. I really did think it would, and I think they thought it would. It ain't happened so far. Auburn's going to have to dig out of this, man. They got to stop these turnovers like ASAFP. Going to run Thorne out there again, which that's just fine. It's fine. Looks like he got Hooks, Fair, and Fairweather lined up wide in this 3-by closest to us. And they're going to run the football away from that, which is fine, whatever. Jarquez gets 3 or 4. No, 2. 2 or 3, right? Sheesh. Ambitious Engineer says 0 targets to Fairweather. Yeah. I know, man. He was my pick to click, but it ain't happened yet. Wait, was that Fairweather right there? He got his first catch, you guys. It was very modest, but, whatever. All right, it's going to be third and relatively short. What, maybe 3 or 4? 2. It's close. I don't like this play. Oh, mother. That's supposed to be a back shoulder throw to Jair Shorter, and, the ball was not exquisitely placed, but catchable nonetheless. That was going to be a tough one, man. That was going to be a tough play, but, again, not exquisitely placed. Brian, I hear you, buddy. It's funny to me, too. It's strange to me, too. Terrence says this reminds me of the Penn State game, the Kobe Hudson game, right? Where he fumbled coming out in the third quarter and screwed the game up. More and more, yeah. It's not. I don't like the way this is trending right now, but there's still a long way to go. Got to do something on offense to change this up. Travis reminds us that Cal gets the ball to start the third. Good stuff. Need to stop. Got to do something here. You're right about that. I'm with Ryan D. What he said earlier. You got 3rd and 2. You're trying to kind of piecemeal your way down the field, and you're going to throw a back shoulder throw at a depth of 15 to 20 yards. Like, I don't know, man. And it's kind of dovetails of what Austin was saying right here, that Peyton is off. This RPO has to be run with Robbie, which I don't think Robbie can do that consistently either. But your point that Peyton is off, first of all, is true. And secondly, like, why do you then, based on what we've seen today, think that a back shoulder throw on 3rd and 2 is a good idea? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Teresa B says Thorne is terrible. We need to give Holden a chance. Not sure we're there, but that may be coming. We may get there. Mike C jumping in again says Peyton is way off. Not sure what the heck his game plan has been. Does seem a little disjointed, and things are definitely not going the way that they thought they would be going. Josh says Robbie can't make the throws. Robbie has made some. He's just not consistent. Hasn't been. At least that's not his track record. That's for sure. CJ also says our play calling is just not great. I would agree with you on that. It has not been great. You can tell from the beginning they thought they'd be able to just kind of run Cal, just run at him and pound him, ground and pound him, which hasn't happened, at least not yet. Although I felt like they got something going with Damari there, but then he fumbled and that turned into a touchdown. So Kyle says, quit talking about how late it is, you labia. Wait, that's not very nice. Josh says Montgomery, talking about Monty, the offensive coordinator, is not on his A game right now. Yeah, I would agree. This has been kind of messy, man. Dan is totally unimpressed. I think that's fair to say. And Mobile alum comes in from the top rope, says Freeze may rethink taking over play calling. He has said before, if things get nasty, he will do it. But, you kind of look at what we've seen today, and I'm not sure I know where I would go. I mean, I don't think you can trust Robbie to make a lot of throws. You definitely can't trust, well, it doesn't seem like, at least so far, you can trust Peyton Thorne to make a lot of throws. So it takes you down to the run game. By the way, Auburn just made a nice play on defense again. So you're going to try to run the football or run it in a different way, which Hugh likes to talk about, which would be like, screens, quick screens, bubbles, et cetera, which is basically a run play. Auburn going with a 3-man front here. It's kind of an interesting look. I like that. They faked a kind of a skip pull, and Keontae was not impressed. Keldrick Falk out there again making a nice play, rallying to the ball. Rob says, I expect major adjustments at the half and we get the offense going. That would be great. That would be a terrific development for this game. 3rd and 7. Auburn's got 5 on the line of scrimmage plus another backer to support it. So 6 in the box for Auburn. Auburn's dropping out of that look, though. Boy, that was essentially uncovered over there. And Jackson was able to make the throw and the catch, too. Frank says, so our top 2 QBs can't make a lot of throws. To be fair, Hugh has been very candid about this. He's talked about it several times, that he feels like both quarterbacks, he hadn't really mentioned Holden as much, but both of his main quarterbacks have not connected well on the long throws. So I think Peyton has the ability in him. I was just kind of saying for myself, tonight we haven't seen it from Peyton. He doesn't look very good tonight. And then Robbie, we've had a lot of data on Robbie. I mean, through the last year and a half. Damon, I like this. This is just getting to the brass tacks right here. What the heck is Auburn doing? Oh, look at the response on that. I love it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a pick. Wow, Keontae, man. Such a smart player, a good athlete. He's making a difference in this game for sure. He's playing great. Shane jumps in with another super chat. Had one early on. We'd love to see it again. He says, I was so wrong to think this team could win 8 games. We might do well to mimic last year's record. Hold on, bro. It's not going well. I would agree. And you're talking to somebody right here who picked Auburn to win 9. So I've even got a bigger shit sandwich to eat than you do. However, this is kind of a weird situation. You're playing late. You're playing a long way from home. It's just kind of weird. Oh, nice play by Kayan Lee right there. He was all over it. He's played a good game so far. Didn't play well last week, but he's played well this one. And remember how quickly Cal marched down the field in that last drive. They didn't piss a drop here. And that is some coverage right there. He's kind of fortunate that he didn't get a penalty. The fact that he didn't look back for the ball, but I don't necessarily think he did anything wrong. He was just right on that guy. Played it well. 4th and 9. And they're going to have to punt this ball. Auburn would probably love to get a block, though. Now they're just doing it. Just going to receive this one and try to get that ball back. All right, so Auburn's going to take over 1st and 10 on the 24. Long way to go with 125, but we'll see what they can do. Look at Aubie over there. He's riding the bear. He loves it. Daniel P. says, well, it ain't looking great thus far. Going to be a long season. I'm going to tell you guys my plan here. You just get this win and get out of here. If it's 17-14, if it's 21-19, just win it, get the fuck out of here, and let's move on. That's all I'm trying to do here. Auburn RN says, huge stop, needed that. It was a big stop. I completely agree with you on that. Wow, it was a really nice fake. Rivaldo Fairweather with a first down catch. First one of his Auburn career. Hornacia says, Aubrey, dry humping cartoon bears. Did kind of look that way. Which is something I would agree everybody in this chat is a fan of. Ambitious Engineer says, flag on us, SMH. Fucking finally, and then boop, 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 boop. Ineligible lineman or receiver downfield. There's Aaron Rodgers before he became a star, right? Aaron Rodgers is an interesting case. He went to JUCO not because he's a dummy, not because he had bad grades, but because he didn't like the offers he had. So he went to JUCO, and then he got essentially one offer, which was Cal. Auburn going with a 3-by-1 look here. Oh, fucking A, man. Let's just drink, y'all. Let's just drink a little bit. Peyton is defeated right now, guys. We just can't run Peyton right now. I mean, we're kind of learning. We're learning on the fly, like what he is and how he does things, and it's not working out right now. Now, Hornacious does make a point. He is acknowledging, although he does not write this, but he is acknowledging it was a shitty throw. Which it was. But he's also saying should have caught it. Nice catch there by the stadium dude. Ambitious Engineer says Thorne single-handedly losing this game, JJ. He's not playing good. He looks rattled to me, and I think you gotta bench him. So your choices are you can start running the football with Robbie, which was working pretty well on that drive with Damari. That'd be 2 drives ago now. And just, pass when you need to. I still think Auburn has the horsepower to run this football, even though they haven't yet. They've kind of been playing games with what are they going to try to do in this game. Are they going to throw it? Are they going to play action in a little bit? None of it's been working. But if you just say, hey, we're committed to the run, we're going to go with Robbie, I'd be curious to see if Cal could stop that. Second of all, you could think about going to Holden. I am reticent to do that myself because I just don't know that he's ready for that. But maybe it's time to start thinking about that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Kyle says, defense is fighting like hell. Thorne is a head case. He is today. He really looks defeated and rattled right now, and I don't think I'd put him back out there. I don't think I would put him back out there. I really don't. He just looks... He don't look right. And, I mean, he's not throwing the ball well. And you think about Auburn is playing like total ass right now, and they're down 3, like on the road in Cal. Like, I mean, they're playing horrible. Oh, they weren't fooled on that. Nasili Kite was all over that. Marcus Harris, too. Josh C. says, talking about Robbie looks, Peyton looks lost after that last drive. He does. I agree. You got to pull him. It's kind of immaterial now because there's 22 seconds left, and I mean Auburn's not going to have another possession in this half, but they're going to have to make a decision about what to do in the second half at quarterback, and yeah. I mean, let's be real about it, guys. Something's going to have to change on offense, or they're not getting out of this. Moby Alum says our defense is playing lights out. I would agree. They've been playing great. Playing great football on that side of the football. Great football on that side of the ball. Excuse me. Kyle asks a question that we would all like to have an answer to. Can we just have some composure on the road? Seems like that's a consistent problem, isn't it? All right, so Cal's going to go for a medium-range field goal here to try to get up 13-7 at halftime. And considering how disastrous this half has been on the offensive side of the ball, this would be a decent outcome. I mean, it's hard to say that, but yeah. There's still work to do here, though. This is not a short kick. Cass DP jumps in with another super chat. Says, after last year, I would have been hard-pressed to believe Robbie would be the quarterback less likely to turn it over, but here we are. Here we are. Sam says, how's the O-line been, JG? Is Peyton that bad? I wouldn't put this on. I would not put this on the offensive line to this point. Now, the run game has not been good to this point, although I keep saying this, and I don't know. I have to talk to Coach Hunter about this, but when Damari was in there, it was popping. It was popping. It was really, really going. And then he fumbled, and he may be concussed. I don't know what the actual designation is on that, but I still feel like the run game's there, and for me, I don't feel like the offensive line's the problem. I think Peyton is a problem, and the turnovers have been a problem. But Peyton is responsible for 2 of those, 1 of those. Damari had a fumble too. It looks like a good kick to me, and they're going to go ahead and get that 3 points. So we're going into halftime, guys. 13-7. And I'll be honest with you, that was an absolute dog shit of a half. And it looks exactly like what Hugh was concerned about. He was like, oh, we got a hold against Cal. So the kick's coming back off the board, and it's going to be a longer kick now. Blake says, please end this half. Please. Sweet baby Jesus, get us out of here. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Did not see this happening. Not that I underestimated Cal. I get maybe I kind of did, but I just thought they'd be able to run the ball. I thought Auburn could run the freaking ball, and they haven't done it yet. All right, so it's a 4th and 20. There's no way they're going to be able to hit a field goal from there. They don't have Daniel Carlson on their team, so they're going to rethink what they're doing here. Jonathan T says, no more West Coast trips, LOL. Yeah, completely agree with that. This has not worked out great at all. Man, I cannot believe this is. I can't believe the way this is happening. I can't believe the way this is falling out. I can't believe Peyton Thorne is this bad. Like, he's been so bad. Like, I don't want to say it's like the worst quarterbacking performance we've seen at Auburn in a while because we've seen some stinkers. But this is bad. This is really bad. He just looks completely out of sorts, and I think they have to go into halftime. And I think the first question Hughes got to ask Montgomery is, are we going to keep pushing Peyton, or are we going to do something else? They're going to go into a doubles formation here with 0 on the clock, and they're just going to – I don't know what Jackson was thinking there. He's about to die. Eugene Asante was going to kill him. Jalen Simpson has picked the ball off because it was a Hail Mary with no time on the clock, and so dude was thinking about just might as well just throw it up. And I mean, technically that's a turnover, but and I mean, good on Jalen for playing that correctly and not fumbling. But geez Louise, guys, what a dog shit half that was. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Alex Kozan is at the stadium, but he's just not – he doesn't feel like he's in a good position to comment on the game at this point. So somebody who is not in the stadium but who is very good at commenting on the game is Coach Hunter, and we're going to work on him. I don't know what they're doing with the lights here. The lights are not on in the field. I don't know if it's some thing they do at Cal for all 300 of their fans or whatever. Howard says, ha, 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 we're only down 3. You know, I know you're kind of teasing, but you're that is a terrible half of football for Auburn. Although it's unbalanced, right? Defense is pretty good. Offense was poop. You're right, though. You're only down 3, and you played that bad. But the problem with that's the good end. But the bad end is, like, can they even turn this thing around? Like, at this point, it's almost like shocking to think they would actually score a touchdown like on offense at this point. I mean, yikes. Jesse says Cal coach looks like Brian Harson's first cousin. I love it. Frank says there's a drone show at the game. Okay, that is painfully on brand. Painfully on brand. All right, let me go over here and get the on the horn graphic up, and we can put let's get Coach Hunter on the horn. And Coach Hunter, of course, played at Troy State, now known as Troy. They had a tough game this weekend. Played at Kansas State and got crushed. We're playing well for like a quarter and a half, and things just didn't go great after that. So we'll catch up with Hunter and see what he thinks about this half of football from the Auburn Tigers.
JG.
What up, Coach Hunter?
Oh, man. How about some bowling shoe ugly football?
What is going on, bro?
You kind of had to expect it a little bit. Cross-country trip, late-night kickoff, new staff, new systems in place. You know, a lot of variables right here that can go wrong, and they are.
What sticks out to you the most right now, as far as I mean, you would agree that defenses look pretty good, right?
They played pretty good. They played pretty well. I didn't like when the linebacker group that had Steiner in it, the ones that conceded the touchdown running, they fit very poorly. Like there was a lot of push and very poor fits in that series that let Cal get 2 big runs easy and score that touchdown. But Cal's going, man, they went early. They're going 5 at the line of scrimmage, a lot of single high safety man coverage. Auburn's got to exploit that with slot receivers coming across the field. Get guys in space. Use Jay Fair. Use Javaris Johnson. Work in the middle of the field. Get somebody in the seams, in between the space between the corners and the single high safety, they're trying to attack the edges in man coverage. The receivers aren't doing a good job of getting separation, and there's the pass plays that have been called just aren't there. You know, they run mesh one time with Fair across the middle of a touchdown. So the play calling is not very rhythmic at all right now, in my opinion.
Tell me about, like, what is the relative weakness of a single high safety look?
When you go single high safety, okay, you've got one guy in the middle of the field, which that guy's generally going to read either 2-2, strong number 2 receiver to weak number 2 receiver, or he's going to play a cap concept over the most dangerous inside threat, basically a double team deal. Well, what that does is if any offensive player gets an inside release between the sideline and the middle of the field, there's a tremendous amount of space. So you've got all that grass in between the numbers and the middle of the field to work and push guys vertical. You know, also, if you got a quick guy on the outside that can beat a defender across his face, defeat his inside leverage, and get him that man. The linebackers are also in man coverage. They're walk down, matching the back, etc. So there's not middle of the field guys there. So if you get a fast receiver from the slot or even from the outside across the middle of the field, he's got a lot of grass to run in. That's what you saw with Fair get the touchdown.
Yeah. So, got to work middle of the field, which they really haven't been doing.
Attack the middle of the field. They've got to motion some guys, like make defenders have to travel. Auburn's receivers are better athletes than Cal's DBs. That was concerning last week. And damn, they didn't get separation on UMass's DBs last week either. You know, and they've got to find some ways with formations, with motions, with sets to get some separation for the receivers.
What do you, as a head coach yourself, what would you do at quarterback right now? Because it seems like Peyton is defeated to me.
Well, what he's got to do, dude, I hate to criticize coaches, right? But when you yank your guy that early in the process, Freeze rattled Thorne, Series 2, pulling him out of the game, making the sub. You put a C on that guy's chest. You put the captain emblem on his jersey. You better be ready to ride with him. You better let him, give him the chance to win in critical moments. And I think that was a really big coaching error, snatching him early.
Damn. And, he had talked this week, Hunter, about how Peyton doesn't necessarily react really good to, like, changes like that. Like, you hollering at him,
Yep.
yanking him, and then he did it.
Yep. And that's just that early in the game, man, that's saying, hey, I don't have confidence in you right now. And we're 5 minutes into the game. I didn't like that move at all.
So would you keep going with Peyton at this point? Would you consider holding? Would you just try to run the football with Robbie? Like, what would you do right now?
You got to look big. You got to look big picture right now, right? You put a captain C on a guy's chest. Do you want to make that invalid week 2? Do you want to say, hey, I'm the head coach. I fucked up that bad, pardon my language, and made the wrong move, and I'm going to bench my starter, my captain, week 2. I don't see that. I don't think you can do that. I think you've got to ride with the guy that you brought in, the guy that you put on that pedestal, and build the play calling around what you are getting, not just what you want to do. Because it's not what Cal's doing. It's not confusing. They're not bringing anything exotics. They're going 5 up front, eagle concept with an outside backer walk down either strong or weak, playing man on the outside. When it's more than 7+, second more than 7+, third more than 7+, they're going quarters, too high, mixing a little 2-man in. I mean, you can see it from the television. You can damn sure see it from the field. So they've got to adjust the play calling. Call plays that attack the simple concepts that they're doing and let their guys win with athleticism.
How do you beat quarters on third down like that? Like, specifically, what would you do?
Stop routes. Stack the receivers inside, stack trips, stack on both the hash, compress sets, get somebody over the over the middle linebacker or the wheel linebacker underneath the safety, push one receiver in, bring one receiver out, force a corner to flip his hips. It started with outside leverage. Attack what they're doing pre-snap. Attack what they're showing you. Cal's not moving guys. They're not disguising anything. They're lining up in what they're going to play.
As a defensive coordinator, do you like that? I mean, because they're.
I'm fine with I don't think you necessarily have to disguise things if you have good rules and play it well. But when good coordinators attack what you're doing pre-snap and make you adjust.
Right.
So you have to be ready to play the chess match all the way through.
My theory on this, Hunter, is that they thought coming into this game they could run against Cal, and they've just kind of stuck with it, and it hasn't worked so far. Is that kind of what you're seeing?
I think so. I really believe they thought, and I think they can. I think they just got to do some different things formationally, attack what Cal's doing. When Cal gets in that eagle down front, like when they went to the backside of trips and walked an extra guy down, all right, let's bring the front side. Let's bring the tight end, motion him into the front side of trips and run stretch or run buck, sweep, pin, and pull concept right there. Attack where they're weak on numbers. You know, blunt force trauma may not be the answer, but you can attack formations and alignments.
And they're not doing much of that so far.
No, they're not. They're not at all. Like it looks like they're jet lagged, out of sorts, and not executing well in terms of schematics at all offensively.
Damn. So I think I'm kind of putting two and two together. What I think you would do is stick with Peyton, but change what you're calling, like attack them differently.
Stick with Peyton. Nothing says you have to go hurry up right now. Auburn's went hurry up in some situations they shouldn't have gone hurry up and done some bonehead stuff. Formation them. See what they line up to when you go compress bunch trips. See what they line up to when you go tight end with a receiver to wing position in the back away. You know, test their defensive mettle in terms of being gap sound alignment wise. Get one-on-one matchups where you should feel like your guys can win at the point of attack, and give your ball carriers, your running backs who are stable to make plays.
What you're a defensive guy. You played defense. You coached defense a long time. Thoughts on Auburn's defense so far? You know, Cal had the one touchdown with Jackson, but after that, nothing. What adjustments did you see there late in the second quarter?
It's really not so much adjustments. It's just when you got the guys in that run fit and do what they're supposed to do, they don't get anything.
Yeah,
you know, when you
got
guys
that was a second team group that let that touchdown in, wasn't it?
Yeah, when you've got guys that stand back at 5 yards and hop sideways at linebacker, the inside zone's going to hit.
I know that ain't you, man.
Dude, when that guard read gives you either a block down or a turnout, it's got to be yippee-ki-yay. You got to come down and fit now. You know, stick your nose in it, run your feet.
When they got Asante and Nixon in there, I feel like they're doing what you're talking about. They respond really quickly.
Those two guys, and I don't know how they'll hold up against teams that can go like 21 personnel and run ISO straight at you. Those guys play really, really fast and cover ground in space and tackle real well in space. Like, that's a good group of linebackers for 10 personnel, like those two together. I really, really like it. You know, I don't know how they're going to do when somebody can put a tight end and a fullback in there and come right at you. But so far tonight, they've been Auburn's best group, and I don't see why you don't stick with them for now.
Those concerns about the personnel, that's not going to happen tonight. That's not what Cal does.
No.
Ultimately, do you think Auburn's going to win this game?
Not if we don't see a change on offense in terms of strategy. You know, like right now, you know, you got players got to execute, but you've also got to put them in position to execute. You know, I don't feel like that's happened to start with.
Coach Hunter, we missed you last week, bro. We really appreciate you taking some time and educating us, bro.
Hey, man, you know I love the Auburn sports community, man, and when I can, I always want to be a part of it, bro.
All right, brother. Be good.
Yes, sir.
See you, man. There he is, Coach Hunter. Certainly an absolute stud when it comes to helping us at halftime understand the things that are going on. I did take some notes during that, so let's go back through this. He feels very strongly that Auburn has got to find a way to exploit their single high safety look. He thinks the best way to do that, the most direct way to do that, is being a little more creative or a little more consistent with their slot receivers and attacking the middle of the field. He thinks that they can schematically get that high safety move to one side or the other, and then that gives you an opportunity to bust or take advantage of that other side of the field where they don't have the safety capping routes or are able to even help at all. He would like to see the wideouts get better separation. He didn't think that he saw much of that against UMass, and he's certainly not seeing it tonight. I don't know how to fix that one right away in the heat of battle, but maybe there's some things they can do on that. He had some questions about why Peyton, I think the word he used was get yanked, but the way that they kind of went to Robbie, I think it was the third possession in this game. Although, to be fair, he kind of platooned them last week in a blowout win. And I felt like that was kind of going to be his paradigm anyway, that they were going to flip and switch quarterbacks. But nonetheless, if Peyton is somebody who is apt to having confidence problems, maybe you don't yank him that early is kind of what Hunter was thinking. And, that's certainly a position worth thinking about, without a doubt. I think the quote he said was, "You put a captain's C on that guy's chest, and you ought to dance with the girl that you brung," right? He also thinks that Cal, we wrote about this, Josh Holsey did, and the enemy piece that debuted on Friday. Cal doesn't do a lot of exotic shit on defense. Cal is about alignment, assignment, and tackling people consistently. They don't look exotic. They don't show crazy stuff. They're trying to be disciplined, and they have been in this game. He's saying he feels like Auburn went in this game with a misconception about how they were going to attack this defense and what was going to work. Now you got to go into halftime and say, okay, this wasn't working. We've got to take a thoughtful look at what they're doing and how we exploit it. And they got to change their play calling paradigm. Hunter is concerned that Auburn's not going to win this game because he's not sure that he can trust these offensive coaches to make the appropriate adjustments. Not that he's calling them out. He doesn't do that against coaches. He's just saying if things continue this way, he doesn't like where this is headed. And I think we would all agree with that. So he thinks they've got to play with formations and to bother Cal with formations and trying to just be on the front foot when it comes to making them make adjustments instead of Auburn just kind of running into the teeth of their defense all the time. I hope that I did a good job of summarizing what he had talked about. A lot of these things, we talked about in the chat during the first half, and yeah. JBAU, let me go ahead and hide that horn graphic. My bad on that. Says, is wide receivers not getting separation a talent problem or a schematic problem? I think it's a little bit of both, but if I had to guess and say which one's more important, I'd say talent problem. Kmo says, if Thorne has confidence problems playing in Berkeley, the SEC gauntlet is going to be terrifying. That's a fair point. There really is. Just remember, he came in late. He got here in May. This is his second game. The first game didn't really challenge him very much. I didn't think he looked great, but let's just hold off here. We still got a whole nother game. We got the Sanford game next week until you go to Texas A&M. When you go to College Station, you better be ready. With that said, that's still a long way away. Still got a lot of snaps left to figure some stuff out. Wow, they're showing highlights from the University of San Diego today. I was there 6-8 weeks ago. It's a really nice school up on a hill in San Diego. Let's see, Bo is great. Says 425 people watching. We need a few more hitting the like button. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate you saying that. So, do we think Auburn's going to pull this thing out? That's the real question. Do you trust this offensive staff to make the adjustments necessary to get things going? Because Hunter thinks it's there. Coach Hunter thinks the opportunity is there to exploit things that Cal is doing because Cal's not being super crazy with the stuff they're doing. So, Hugh Freeze, who has made his entire career on offense, is he going to get that done? Philip Montgomery. He's been a head coach at Tulsa for a while, but prior to that, he was the offensive coordinator for Art Briles at Baylor on some very good offenses. Does he have the ability to make that adjustment? He should be. GW says, and this could be, hold on, I got to go back. I know when we were talking to Hunter earlier, I missed a super chat from Casa DP, which is disrespectful on my end. And I've got to find that. Here he is, right here. He says, I find it fitting there's a Peyronie's disease commercial during this game broadcast, apropos. I do like it. Mobile Alum asked a question that I think some other people, I'd like to put it up here if I could find it. But essentially what she said was, why not go ahead and play Holden? What can you lose? And I think I'm with Coach Hunter on this. If you're going to put a captain's logo on Peyton, I think you got to stick with him and figure the fuck out what he can do and do it. He's your captain for a reason. You had months to figure this out. You trusted him. You currently trust him. Go with it. One way or another. Thank you, Casa DP. I know you've been amazing today on the super chatting. Well, you're always amazing. Feel like a stranger says if Damari Austin can't go, get Cobb some touches. I think I agree with that. It's really strange to think that Hunter is available and he played and he started and he really hasn't been a factor. But Damari was definitely the hot hand, and if he's not good to go, I agree. I don't think you're looking at the same confidence issue at tailback as you do at quarterback, where, if you put Cobb in there, does that piss off Hunter? I don't think it works that way at tailback. So, yeah, I'd be willing to do that. I'm on board with that. Kyle S. just says Bama lost. Yes, sir, that is true. And that's something we can all be happy about, I guess. Fresh Boy says Texas A&M going to beat us by 30. Hold on, bro. They got their own problems. They just got wiped down at Miami. And I look, man, I'm not sitting here watching this Auburn game going, yeah, well, Auburn's got a good team. Like, this ain't looking good. I agree. But let's just hold on. Hold on. Fat Crack, one of our favorites, says, yes, we will win 24-17. I got it marked down. I'm writing it down right now. Fat Crack, 24-17. That's written with my purple pen, my amethyst pen there. Chip jumping in, who I gave a huge commendation to earlier. The guy's just a community legend. They're showing some of the drone presentation here. It is pretty cool. Kanuman was mentioning that earlier, that it was really cool. He's in the stadium, one of the folks that's in the stadium. Anyway, Chip says, Cal scores to open the half. Then you give Thorne another series and try to pass. Auburn gets a stop in a short field, try to get the run going with Ashford. Wow, so he thinks the defense should dictate what happens on the offensive end. I can see that, yeah. AU Mike 38, appreciate you, Chip. We just played the worst half of football in a while, and yet we are only down 3. Freeze will make the adjustments as needed and will be a different team in the second half. Just watch. Don't you ever say just watch again. Don't ever say that phrase again. It's permanently banned. Unless you're from Idaho, or you're calling from Idaho, or texting from Idaho. Super chat, another one coming in from Cassidy P. The guy's been insane today. I really think that third play turnover shook Thorne. Halftime might be just what he needed to settle down and get a clear head. And as Terrence mentioned there, Cal's going to get the ball to open the second half, which is not ideal. Could be better. Jackson jumps in. What's up, brother? I didn't forget you this week. He says, all I know is I'm 8 beers in celebrating Bama loss and then immediately cut to watching Thorne give the ball to Cal and running it back for a touchdown. That was an abrupt finish, yeah. Hawaiian Tiger says, anyone else thinks Kayla is hot? We've been talking about that. Yeah. Yes. That is not a hot take. And Jonathan G jumps in and says, happy birthday to the administrator. Yeah, it is my wife's birthday, the administrative assistant, and we would definitely want to wish her the best. September 9th. Every single year. It's her birthday. All right, so. Oh, damn. Jalen McLeod almost made an amazing play right there, but was just a second late on that tackle. Dunny H jumps in. What's up, bro? The super chat says, War Eagle, I still feel good about this year. I do too, man. I'm not giving up anything. Here's the thing. If they make the adjustments here and they start getting going on offense and they win this game by a couple touchdowns or whatever, all of a sudden we go from woe is me to holy shit, they actually made the adjustments that we need. Uh-oh, we got a player down. It's Jalen McLeod. I hope it's not anything serious. Maybe he's just cramping, though. For what it's worth, Nixon just seemed kind of... He didn't seem very worried about it. You know, Jalen missed... Number 35, Jalen McLeod missed last game with an injury. We didn't really know what it was. I don't know if this is the same kind of deal. It seems like a cramp to me, though. Jalen's a really cool kid. Didn't have a lot of offers coming out of high school. Ended up playing at App State last year. Made some huge plays in their win at Texas A&M, and then he ended up going in the portal and coming to Auburn. They're very fired up about him, even though he's undersized. Just hasn't had an opportunity, hadn't had the health to be a big factor for this defense just yet. Blake said, did we just, fake one? Possible. Possible Anthony Swain's done it before. Climbed the ladder and got that ball right there. It's a good throw. Good catch. First down for Cal. We talked earlier, Hunter shrewdly noticed that Auburn was playing its second team guys when they gave up the touchdown in the second quarter. Auburn is running its first team guys right now, so let's see what's going on. Great trigger, downhill trigger for Nixon on that play. He ended up just kind of getting an assist on that, but his response certainly assured the fact, was Marcus hurt? No, he's fine. They weren't going to run it or get anything done here. Yeah, when Asante and Nixon, that's 9 and 30, are playing linebacker, they're definitely at their best right there. Kite has been playing a bunch today, too. Marcus has been playing a bunch. They've been really going with this group. It's kind of shocking. The transfer from Kentucky hadn't played much today. It's another good gap integrity on that run right there. This tailback really hasn't gotten a lot done today. He talked a big game, but he hasn't done much tonight. All right, so we're looking at a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Need to get off the field here, get the offense the ball, and start thoughtfully attacking what Cal is doing. It starts right here. Solo Tigre spoiling it a little bit, but I'm happy to see it. He says, big stop, LFG. He's going to be short. He's going to be a yard short there. Quarterback's like, yo, I'm over the line right now. Wait, you went down a yard behind that, though. Bro. I like the nonchalant way he just kind of like, he's been doing that all. That's like his thing, obviously. I like it, though. Let's see. Chip says Steiner just loafing. I didn't see it on that play. Is he in? Got to reload the widget here. I don't know why it stops like that. All right, they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. This will be a very clutch stop right here if they're able to get it, and they're not. Cal getting close to midfield at the 46. It was their third team tailback that was able to get that first down. I feel like they've yanked their second team tailback because he had that fumble. So they're going with Ott, and then they're going with that 31 guy, which is fine. I don't really give a shit. Auburn used the same formation in the second quarter and ended up throwing the ball to Fairweather on the right. Let's see what they do with it. All right, they're formationing out of it. Nice response by Kite there. Diving tackle. Let's see. Toomer's Corner said, Freeze said if Peyton can't get it together, we won't see much of him. He hasn't let Robbie throw it all. I think he might go with Holden because of the throwing. Fat Crack says number 9 on D is having a game. He really is, man. Asante has been, for me, the most impressive member of the defense tonight so far. And it's crazy. He was that way in the game against UMass, too. Oh, he's blitzing right there. Didn't quite get what he wanted, but it's all right. Jalen McLeod is back in the game, so that's good. He came out maybe 4 or 5 snaps ago, but he's back. Another third down situation, guys. It's going to be 3rd and 4-ish. A. Robinson has already seen enough. He says, we're going to lose. I'm going to start doing the Leo Mazzoni rocking thing. I'm getting a little nervous, honestly. 2x2 for Cal. Got to have a stop here. Auburn creeping up for a blitz right there with Asante. Nixon really did a pretty good job on that, but a 5-yard gain. Hawaiian Tiger says they're getting 3 or 4 yards every run. It hasn't been quite as good on this drive. Still a good response from Nixon on that. Auburn green dogging and not getting there. Lawrence Johnson, 52. Hey, that's a win right there defensively. It puts them in on 2nd and 10. And Jackson, their quarterback, did a good job just throw that ball away. But Auburn had a lot of dudes coming at him. Lawrence Johnson, number 52, was kind of the lead guy, but that's the transfer. I'm sorry, that's Justin Rogers. I apologize. I don't know why I'm getting that wrong. That's the Kentucky transfer. All right, so we've got Wesley Steiner in there. It's just not ideal. But you can't leave your linebackers in there forever. Are they going to try to corner blitz and replace it with that safety? Let's see what they do. Strip. Nope. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 4. CDF says both lines getting worked against Cal. Puke. I got a voice for that. Puke. Ryan Deese has got to hold this 3rd down. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Got to have this one, guys. There's not a lot of room for error after this. Auburn's got 6 on the line of scrimmage right now. Looks like they're going bandit behind it. No, they're going 1 high. Wesley Steiner showing blitz. They're going to probably drop out of this. All right, so miscommunication on that throw. And they have now forced a 4th and 4. I think they're probably too far for field goal range, so my guess is they're going to go for this. Auburn RN says big 4th down. It absolutely is. It's a big snap right here. I feel pretty good about how this is going to go. That's all I'm going to say about it. CDF, who had a huge super chat earlier, drops another one and says, front 7 poo cheese. 4th down, and they only get 1 yard. They needed 4. So Jalen McLeod and Wesley Steiner combine on that tackle. And that's a big hold, guys. That's a big hold. Going to force a turnover on downs, and now is where this shit's got to start, right here. Let's see what they do. Quarterback-wise, strategy-wise, execution-wise, we got to see what they do. There's got to be a response. They're going to have a TV timeout to think about this, too. But that's a really nice hold for Auburn defense. They've been good for the most part today. Man, I have not looked forward to an Auburn series more than this one in a while. Hornacia says, I've said it 3 times now. No way Cal wins this game missing this many chances. Justin says, don't give me hope, JG. Hey, man, I try to speak it straight, you know? I don't BS. Midro, what's up, bro? He says, Jake Holland loves Steiner. Let me give you a laugh on that. That's pretty funny. That's somebody who's been bunking a long time who makes jokes about Jake Holland. Tanner says, Goldie Holdy. Goldie Holdy. Greg says, great drain, JG. Thank you, bro. It's been a crazy day for me so far. I think I got to reload this chat widget. I don't know why. It gets a little bit weird sometimes. I don't know why. But thank you for being part of it, Greg. Thanks for jumping in. Jake G in the house. He says, JG. What up, Jake? Glad to have you part of the community, brother. Jake's one of those guys behind the scenes. It's just really cool and really supportive. We really appreciate him. GW says, Kayla looks like kind of like Jason Derulo's girlfriend. I don't know who she is. Cassie DP, he's got a plan. Keep Thorne in. 21 personnel with Quez and Cobb. Throw some to Fairweather. They threw a few to Fairweather, but I understand where you're coming from. You're saying, go ahead. Keep going. Oh, I got to update these 3rd down numbers. They haven't been great for Cal. They are now 4 of 13 on 3rd down. Auburn's only 1 of 6, which is kind of a incriminating number on both ends, right? The fact that Auburn's only had that many. And they've been so poor. 4 of 13. I'm a big believer in third downs. I think it's a big number. All right, guys. Here's what we find out. They're going to go with Peyton. They're at the 36. They're going to try a split back run right there, and they're going to get some right there. Jarquez gets about 13 on that. They're out to midfield. It's a good start. It's a good start. That's only the second or third misdirection run I can recall in this game. The very first snap of the game was a misdirection. They're going what I would call a 40 formation right here. Which is a very run-heavy formation with two wings. Wise or they end up getting, 4 or 5 out of that. Idris has got to get it going on offense. I think that's really the story right now. The next 15 minutes, got to find a way to get this offense churning. This is definitely a very spread-looking concept right here. I mean, they're going to probably try to run out of this. Jarquez gets 2 or 3. It's going to be a 3rd and 3. Brandon J says, run the ball. All right, 3rd and 3. They're going to take Peyton off, and they're going to go to Robbie, which I don't necessarily disagree with, depending on the play call here. We're still not seeing the adjustments that Coach Hunter was kind of harping for. I mean, they've been running the football here. They're going to go with 21 personnel here. Jarquez is going to run right into that and get stuffed. They're right at the edge of field goal range. It's going to be 4th and 2. I don't know, man. I think McPherson can hit from here, but I don't know if you trust him. It's because he's so young. We're going to go ahead and update that. Auburn is now 1 of 7 on 3rd down. Fourth and 2, guys. Good golly, Miss Small. They're going to take a timeout and think about this, right? All right, they're going to take a timeout. So, 4th and 2. Blake says, OMG, Robbie, why are you burning a timeout? First of all, he got that called from the sideline. And second of all, I don't mind that. I know you want to save timeouts. I get it. At the same time, this is a very important play here, and I think if you have some questions and you want to talk it over, I think this is a good time to do it. My opinion. Now then, what are they going to run? Probably read option is what Robbie's best at. Cal knows that. So maybe this is going to be a play action pass. I don't know. Hornation says, take a shot, nerd. All right. I can do that. I can do them. Uh-oh. I know that there's folks who are watching this on cable or whatever that are ahead of me. And I feel like some of you guys are posted in here kind of spoiling it. But I don't mind. I understand. It's my fault for being on YouTube TV and being so far behind. And it gives me another reason to shit on Spectrum for not having my shit on my cable that I'm paying for, yo. Let's see. FJ Tab says, we are so predictable, we could have kept Gus for this. Let me give you a laugh on that one. That's pretty funny. I knew they were going to load the box. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not going to do it. Adam P. says, this offense looks like my 68-year-old father. No rhythm. Hey, now. He loves dancing to Simon and Garfunkel, though. That's how you know. Like the boxer. He's got an interpretive dance of the boxer that your dad absolutely knocks out of the park. I saw it on YouTube, bro. That's Chip. This is character assassination right here. He says Spectrum is the Jimbo of cable services. Wow, is it that bad? Yeah, it is that bad. Can it be that bad? Yes, it can. If you're Spectrum. Boy, I wish you would actually tweet that and put at Spectrum and make them sit in that shit right there. By the way, Auburn developed the that down marker with the sign. That's Auburn's created that. Pretty cool. Fuck. Jonathan E. Jonathan E. has a statement there. No, he has a question there, and I endorse it. All right, so Florida, Georgia, Cal's taking over here. I like the response on these passes. Runs and passes that are underneath. Auburn's response has been amazing tonight. Really, pretty much the whole time. And DJ had a nice play on that. A. Robinson is definitely not overreacting here. He says, fire everyone and cancel this embarrassment of a program. I love it. I did not, that fourth down run, I did not have that one on the bingo card, guys. I don't know what the fuck that was. I got no idea. I can't even explain that to you if I wanted to. Fuck me. Little play action throw underneath to the tight end. Auburn was about half a second from getting that quarterback down on the ground, but I'm telling you what, half a second makes the difference sometimes. And a missed tackle from Kaufman, which he doesn't do much of. Sam H. jumps in to say, all these fall camp warriors suck. To be fair, I understand what Sam's talking about here. Hey, that's good coverage there, man. I guess he felt like he could pick that off. I don't know. Nehemiah felt pretty good about that one. No, Zion, my bad. Goodness gracious. CDF jumping in. Says, please encourage Marblemouth, talking about Stoltzy, to be a pro's pro and ask the tough shit tonight. We'll see what happens. Still got time here, guys. Oh, Justin made a nice play on that. I thought he might have gotten that ball out. 52 is Justin Rogers, the transfer from Kentucky, who backs up Jason Jones at nose. And from what I have seen, didn't play much in the first half. Second half, played more, and he's made a couple nice plays here. Eugene is out, which is generally not a good sign at this point. That probably means the 32's in there, which concerns me on 3rd and 9. Maybe less on 3rd and 9. If it was 3rd and 3, I'd be really worried. They're playing dime personnel anyway, so it's not going to matter. Corner blitz or a star blitz. I do not trust this kicker to hit from this distance, so they're looking at a 4th and 5 maybe. Odd has not had a great game. I don't give a shit what he wants to say. Kite, what happened there, Poppy? That's 5 yards on you. Are they going to go for it on 4th and 4? They are. Let's see. John C. says, it went wrong when Auburn was on the back end of every innovation, got years behind in concepts and ideas in addition to recruiting. Auburn is definitely not behind in recruiting. 4th and 4. And they're going to run a design quarterback draw. And my guy's going to get 20 yards on that. 15, 20 yards. Guys, I don't like the way this is going at all. I know you guys feel the same way. They are absolutely just hell-bent on dismantling Sam Jackson at this point. Eugene Asante had a Mike blitz off the edge and had a clear shot at Jackson, and the kid wisely threw the ball away. He was going to die if he held the ball another second. He was literally going to get degloved. Eugene's been playing off his ass tonight. Number 9 has been terrific. Best defensive player all night. And there's been some good defensive performances tonight. Uh-oh. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Oh, I love it. Jalen is like, get your ass up, big baby. So Jalen basically knocked him head over heels and then stood over him and called him a bad name, probably. He probably said something about his mom, too. I love Jalen Simpson. He brings it and he talks about it. That's what I like about him. So their big talking tailback is down right now. I mean, I'm never cheering for somebody to get hurt, but he probably just had the wind knocked out of him. He's all right. Didn't look like a particularly graphic hit. Just kind of went up in the air. If Ott is out, though, and they've already given up on their second tailback, they'd be down to number 31 as their third tailback. XTDB says, hopes up every year, and I get disappointed once again. Hey, man, are you new to this? Like, this is kind of what we're doing, man. This is kind of, if you're going to be an Auburn supporter, you got to ride through some shit like this now. That's how we do it. If you want to be a front runner and you want stuff to be smooth sailing all the time, it's the wrong group. That ain't how it works over here. CDF says, does Jimbo have a sexual harassment scandal pop like Mel Tucker? Hayden asks if Ott is down because his head hit the turf. I didn't see enough of it. He was trying to hurdle Jalen Simpson, and Jalen Simpson knocked his ass out, is what happened. Runner 24 brings up a very good point. Hold on, get back over here. He says, so far, California has run 60 play, Auburn 32. Wow. That is amazing. Let's see, total plays. Yeah, 60 to 32. And I was marveling last week. Auburn defended 52 plays against UMass. Total. For the whole game. It was the lowest total that in the PFF era, it was the lowest since 2010. I'm sure there were days in the fucking 40s or 50s when Auburn defended fewer plays than that. But, like, since I've been a beat writer, that's the fewest plays Auburn has defended. 52, they've already defended 60 tonight. And only 32 on offense. Which isn't surprising because Auburn's been ass on third down, like straight up ass. 1 of 7 there, 4 of 14. I'll go ahead and update that. And any other relevant stats we need to update. Peyton is now 5 of 9 for 38. I don't really know why we give a shit, but this is such a strange game, man. It's such a strange game. Jarquez is now 9 carries for 34. And we haven't seen Damari back since the fumble. He may have been concussed a bit. Robbie is still 2 carries for -1 yards, which is not exactly great. I love Jalen just hovering over that dude. Because those guys know who he is. They know he's the guy that said, when we get this W. Uh-oh. Auburn's got this well defended. You're gone. 3rd and 10, they were trying to get tricky, and they didn't get anywhere. And as I predicted, it's number 31 playing tailback for them now. They've given up on their second team guy. So they're going to have to attempt a field goal, which, uh-oh. Kanuman, our man on the ground there inside the stadium, says he missed it. So another defensive hold. And I don't mean a penalty. I'm telling you, Auburn is like pulling some Matrix shit here tonight. Just doing that. Like avoiding all the bullets. Somehow still in this game with their offense just absolutely ass. That wasn't even close, you guys. Good golly, Miss Molly. Oh, my word. Guys, so many opportunities here. Come on. Blake is saying something that I wouldn't have agreed with earlier, but now I do. This game is like the damn 3-2 game. It does feel that way, right? He barely had enough. I don't even know if he had enough distance to get through the upright if it had been on target. Ryan D says Auburn should be down 13 right now. I totally agree with that. It's or more. But the reality is what it is. Auburn is only down 3 right now, taking over on the 26. Auburn going to go 2-2, but they're going to put. All right, there we go. Robbie running downhill and getting some extra yard. First fucking down right there. That's a good play. That's a really good play. Jeremiah Cobb was in there for that last snap. He was that he was like a slot receiver who came back in. Maybe Cal was scared of him. I mean, I'm kidding, but they ought to be probably. Hey, that was a nice run. Let's give him credit. Robbie back in there. Third quarter running down. You know, the stuff we talked about with Coach Hunter at halftime, that is not happening. Oh, they're going to try reverse. I think Cobb can get through there. I think Cobb can fucking take this somewhere. Oh, and there's a fucking penalty, man. It's going to be a hold. You know where that flag came from. It's going to be a hold. CJ says, retire Eugene Asante's number. Good God. He has had a great game. CJ, you're right. He's been playing his ass off. Let's see who that is. 72. Yeah. I think that's fair to say. Guys, I'm starting to get really... I'm starting to get to that point, man. SC3 says, at least we look like we have some life. I mean, they're fighting. You got to give them that. That's a bad read right there. Robbie's got to run that ball inside. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not blaming him, man. I'm not blaming him. He's fighting. The kid's fighting, man. Fucking A, man. Fat Crack asked a great question right here. He says, what the heck are we doing on offense? I don't have an answer, man. I said this in the second quarter. Get another touchdown. Win this game 14-10. I don't give a shit if Jalen Simpson has to pick a ball off and get it in for the touchdown. And just get out of here and put this awful situation behind Auburn. Like, let's just move on. Oh, you want to talk some smack, bro? Why don't you do something? You haven't done anything. Number 19 for Cal. That's the end of the third quarter, guys. Ed D says 9 pass attempts. Ed, love having you here, bro. Ed always asks great questions. In this case, it's a declarative sentence or just a declarative fragment, but regardless, it's important. 9 pass attempts. And Kevin T jumps in to say they've just completely given up on any passing game. I agree. I don't understand what's going on. Alpha Tiger says we could really use Scott Leffler right now calling plays. Lefty. Josh C says, JG, what in the hell is this offense's identity? I don't know. I think they're just grasping for straws right now, honestly. Guys, I don't have a good answer for this. I'm trying to make sense of it. I'm like actually trying to make sense of it, and I can't. I don't understand what they're doing. It just seems so haphazard. Like we're talking about at halftime, Coach Hunter's like, hey, man, listen, here's what they're doing on defense, because he's a defensive guy, and he's like, they're showing one high safety, which we've seen a bunch of here in the third quarter. here's what you need to do to attack a one high safety situation, and they're not doing it. Now, you could say, hey, they don't trust Peyton to make the throws. Fucking fine. Put somebody into the can. No, they don't trust Robbie. Play Holden. Play Hank Brown. Somebody's got to be able to throw the ball. Dark Side says, should we call Prime? Wait, Prime?
Who is Swag, baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
Say it, man. No, I'm not. I know you're. I know we're all just teasing. We're just having fun. Snowbird says this is like an NCAA when you play as Bowling Green because their backup quarterback has 99 speed. That is very relatable. That's very relatable. I've done it. I have done that. It's been a while. That was on PS2 or PS3 or whatever. Crawdaddy says Hank is 6'4". Is he? Is he actually 6'4"? I don't know. Brandon J says, ooh, Prime, preach. Zach is frustrated with the two quarterbacks. He says it's amateur hour. I think we all think that something is not good with the quarterback platoon. Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing Hunter said that is absolutely true and is happening. It's like you pulled fucking Peyton on the second or third drive of the game, and now he looks confused and everything's all askew. And I mean, Robbie, not faulting the kid's effort, and we know he's a good runner of the football. We know that, but that's just not working either. Like the 4th and 2, and they run a quarterback sweep. To be fair, Fairweather completely whiffed the block on that, but nonetheless, don't know that's the call you're looking for, bro. Hayden's a fan of this idea: pick a guy and ride him. That's what Coach Hunter. This play was just impossibly fucked up. Like the Peyton fumble or interception there in the first quarter. Like I don't even know how that happens. Like if you tried to replicate that, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. Christopher B says this Auburn offense is straight trash. You can't rotate quarterbacks like this. Please fucking tell me Auburn's got a delay of game coming out of a TV timeout. No, it's enough. It's fucking A, man. If Auburn scores a touchdown on offense, it's going to be in spite of itself. I swear it's been so bad. And I'm not trying to rag, dude. I'm not. But Hugh Freeze is an offensive coach. And so you come out here thinking, well, at least they're going to score fucking points, right? Like, I can deal with Auburn giving up 20 or 30, but at least they're going to score. I mean, they didn't even give Jay Fair a chance to compete for that throw right there. Fucking 3rd and 15, to be fair. That's a tough play. It's a tough play call. The throw didn't even give Jay Fair a chance. And I think if the throw is where it should be, he at least has a chance to compete for a first down catch right there. He had inside leverage. He had a chance to get the first down right there. And the throw's just not there, man. It's just not there. The throw is not there. I don't have a problem with the play call there. Now, hold on, Brian. Brian says no one was open on 3rd and 15. No one. A better throw is a first down right there, and plus 10. It's a 25-yard gain. Now, it's going to be kind of a tougher throw because that deep safety was coming in, so it was going to be a tough catch even if you put it right where it needed to be, but I think Jay could do that. But the throw's behind it, or the throw is to his left, and he can't even compete for that. Jonathan T. disagrees with me and says if the ball was where it should have been, it's an INT. Interesting. I didn't see it that way, but I could be wrong. Well, at least we can watch the Auburn. Oh, that's a block in the back on number 7. Come on, bro. You know it is. Okay, maybe it's not. I don't know. Weird shit happens. Chip said, nice tackle by the wide receiver. I thought this was a block in the back by number 7, 100%. Right there. Can we not see that? Oh, well, at least Auburn jams these trip sets, though. At least I agree with that. Wow, they've gone to their 4th team tailback now? Number 22? This is their 4th tailback. Good golly, Miss Molly. He's still getting first downs. This is Auburn's first group on defense right now. Getting hit a little bit. Hayden says he thinks the defense is beginning to look tired. Can't blame him. Yeah. They're getting a little tired. Cassidy P says 1 a.m. Beaches. We're definitely going to make it to 1. We're definitely going to make it to 1. Guys, I don't know how to fix this, man. I don't know how to fix this. I don't think Peyton has the confidence right now to make the throws. Who the hell is number 91? I don't know who's playing right there. I should know, but 91 is not somebody we've seen a lot of. Is it a Nietzsche? I thought he was a 90. Y'all tell me who 91 is. I don't have time to look it up right now. He's playing right end or right tackle right now. He didn't play that ball very well. Asante had his hands on his hips 2 plays ago, and they went ahead and switched him out for Wesley, who's really the backup middle right now. He's playing right now. Is 91's an Ichi? Okay. See, TDB says that's a wrap. Our D is getting tired. Let's see how bad these plays are out. How bad it is. Total plays 68-37 right now. 68. Again, Auburn defended 52 plays last week, and they're already 15 past that. I mean, geez, guys. Yeah, DJ, pretty solid defense on that play right there. Oh, wow. I'm not sure I agree with that. Cal is a better team with better players. Cal's definitely playing better football tonight. How about that? Jacob says this reminds me of I'm sorry, I got to put this up so you guys can see it. This reminds me of a Gus game. No ability to respond or change in game plan. I'm not going to tell you no. I'm not the one to do it. I'm not going to lie to you. You're speaking truth right there. Auburn run blitzing the shit out of that one. I tell you, Jackson, he's good about that. When he sees something's FUBAR, he just throw that ball out of bounds. He ain't going to mess with that. He's good about that. 3rd and 10. Greg says that was good pressure. I agree, man. Eugene got in there. He was going to kill him, man. Jackson's really good about seeing that. Again, like I said, FUBAR. He just knows to throw it away. That's good, man. Sometimes you got to know when to hold him, when to fold him. So Kenny Rogers would tell you, the gambler. He's a UGA fan, but whatever. It's fine. I'll overlook it. He's a fucking gambler. Guys, if they convert this, I'm going to end this stream. Kill him! Punch him in the fucking throat! All right, Asante, continuing. CJ was talking earlier. We need to go ahead and retire the number. Finally had a blitz that got the quarterback down, and Jackson's really good about getting the ball out. So when you actually get him knocked out, you've done something. Asante with back-to-back great blitzes, man, and damn near killed this dude. And I still think it's a makeable field goal, but 4th and 21, they're going to go ahead and kick. What's this, about a 40-yarder, 42-yarder, 44? And that's going to be a fucking no on that one, Big Daddy. No, sir. Man, this kicker sucks ass. So, after all this, after all these fuck-ups, Auburn is still only down 3. And someone said earlier, I'm sorry, I forgot who it was, and said this is starting to feel like the 3-2 game. Renard, I'm so glad to see you back, bro. Thanks for jumping in. This is starting to feel like that 3-2 game. It's just two just totally impotent groups. Although Cal's been better than Auburn, just can't get anything done. And my wife would tell you, first of all, happy birthday to her. Second of all, an offense that can't finish in the fucking red zone is an offense that doesn't even need to be out there. And that's what, well, Auburn isn't even getting to the red zone, but Cal's having some trouble. Chris K says, is it Holden time? It could be. It could be. I don't think I would go there myself. I don't think I would go there myself, but I don't know. Blue Eagle, is that right? Did I say that right? Yeah, Blue Eagle 11 says, I don't care about anything. Just win this freaking game. That is what I said. Let's get out of here. 14-10. I don't care. Just get out and be done. And never think about it again. Never think about it again. Look at this. We got the first time ever in the history of the Brain Drain, we got a super chat from my wife. No message offered. No message needed. Courtney sending a super chat on her. Well, it is now no longer her birthday. We're 15 minutes past her birthday. But nonetheless. I hope she had a great time. And I was heartbroken to leave her today because we were having a great day. We had a great day. But the brain drain must happen. CDF jumps in. Whoa, did I miss one? Yeah, I did. Dark Side. Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate your super chat, sweetie. He says cheeks, buns. I love cheeks. That's a great one, man. CDF jumps in with a super chat as well. After his huge one earlier, and he had another one, I believe. This kills a lot of the MO for Brother Hugh. I think the confidence in Hugh is going to be waffled a little bit here, even if they get out of here. Even if they get out of here alive. Justin C. says, one drive, Auburn. Come on. Just one drive. Just get the touchdown. And that's it, man. We're not going to... I promise you guys, this is my promise to you. If Auburn can get out of here, I'm not even going to rag. We'll just talk about it friendly, and we'll move on. Timothy B. says, Courtney is the GOAT for putting up with you. That's a great way to put it. Thanks there, Timothy. Courtney gets so many comments when we meet people. She's like, man, Jay is so funny. I bet it's so much fun being married to him. And she's like, oh, it's just a fucking joy every single day. My World of Sports says she knew what she got when she married an Auburn fan. No holidays, birthdays, weddings, celebrated on game days. She knows. She knows what time it is when she married a football writer. That's all it really takes. Jeremiah Cobb getting the first down on a 2nd and 4. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Cassidy P jumps in, says, go get some points, offense. Quez, Cobb, and Fairweather. Well, you got your Cobb right there. Looks like they're just going to try to run tempo with Robbie. Listen, man, I'm here for it, man. Throw the ball. Don't get sacked. I'll be Kren, who is not prone to dramatization, says Robbie sucks. Kevin T says, whoa, got lucky there. Yeah, you're right about that. It was like, don't do something stupid. Don't do something stupid. He did something stupid, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Everything's fine. 2nd and 10. They're back with Peyton, and he's sacked. He had no chance. He had no chance on that. He had absolutely no chance. Third and long. God, Xavier Miller got absolutely destroyed on that play. These 3x1 sets haven't been worth a shit all day. They got VAR, fair weather, and it's probably hooks outside. I'm just going to sit back here for a minute, man. It makes me feel better. I feel like I'm more detached from it. I'm going to stay back here. Maybe it's good luck. Fair weather, I had no idea where the ball was, and literally, like, Thorne put it in his breadbasket, and he caught it. Holy shit, it was a first down throw. I said earlier, if Auburn wins this game, they're going to do it in spite of themselves, and it really, oh, my God. Peyton, what are you doing, bro? Why is he hopping? It was like it was hopscotch. What's he doing? I don't know. Why is he hopping? I understand moving your feet, but he's just hopping. I swear Fairweather had no idea that ball was going to be there. It was just happenstance, man. It's like if you tell 15 girls at the bar, like, you're super hot and I want to go out with you, like 14 of them tell you to fuck off, and one of them says, I might give this guy a shot just for his audacity. That's what that throw was right there. That was the audacity throw. Hey, it's a slant, guys. Holy shit balls. Hey, McPherson. You better be ready, bro. Wait, hold on. What? Jay. No, that wasn't a first down, bro. They're at the 33 now. Chip says, there's what Coach Hunter was talking about. Yeah. Working middle of the field a little bit. Hey, it's a first down, guys. Holy shit. This is all predicated on that really weird throw to Fairweather that worked. I don't know how that worked. I can't believe this. Okay, so we're now definitely in McPherson's range. So you can equalize. You feel like you got that in your back pocket as long as you don't fuck up. Kevin T, he and I are thinking exactly on the same level here. So at least we're in field goal position. That's good. Kamo says Alston is back. He is. He just caught that ball. He sat out like the whole third quarter, right? Yeah, Damari's definitely in there in the backfield with Fairweather as the Y. Oh, they're trying to get Fairweather on that fucking the Chandler Cox route, and they think that's going to be a DPI. Jesus. They're going to get this touchdown, aren't they? They're going to get this touchdown in spite of themselves. That was not a great throw. Let's see. Hayden says, good things are happening when we target 13. That is not a great plan, offensive paradigm, but fuck it. It is actually working, so might as well. Sam H says, run the ball. I am totally on board with this, dude. Run the freaking football. They're not going to do it, are they? I mean, Damari got a couple yards there. 2nd and goal from the 5. Oh, my God. I love the way Damari's played, though. He's definitely been the guy that's been clicking, right? Like, he's been clicking, picking and clicking. He's been the one player that's been doing it. I don't have a way to explain it. I don't know why he would be more effective than Hunter or Cobb, but he has been. I feel like they're behind on time right now. They're going to have to call a timeout, dude. It's 9 seconds, and they don't have a fucking play call. I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it. I just don't fucking understand this. So that's the second timeout now. The first one I kind of got. That one I don't understand. They did a whole full personnel change, and then they didn't have a play. So they had to call timeout again. I mean, if this next play works, then we won't give a shit. But if we're gonna run a quarterback sweep that goes for 0 yards, like, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind over this. Just whatever you do, if you're gonna put Robbie in there, say, Robbie, don't throw the ball. Like, don't throw the ball. We got to have this field goal. Like, whatever you do, don't put our field goal in peril. Whatever you do. Feel like a stranger says stepping on our own dick. Whatever you do, don't put this field goal in peril. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Auburn alumni is thinking along with me. Is this quarterback sweep incoming? Don't you put this. Listen, at this point, I'd take the field goal sweep. The quarterback sweep just to get the field goal. I really would. CDF says might be nice to have turnovers on the road. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. Wait, hold on. Justin, I don't know how I feel about this. This is a touchdown or nothing. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Considering what's been going on. I can see it both ways. You're like, hey, man, it's so rare that Auburn gets in the red zone. You might as well capitalize on it, right? Because it's like this fortuitous thing that never happens. Or at least we can equalize, and maybe we can get a fucking safety and win this game 12-10. I don't know. Adam P, man, that's a longtime Auburn fan right there. It says pirouette is coming. Just watch. Oh, that's some old school Auburn right there, right? That stadium pretty much looks exactly like that right now, like 1923. 1923. And it looks like that now. That's crazy. Zachary says need points. That is exactly how I feel about this. All right, guys. Here's the magnum opus. We called a timeout to get this fucking play in. Peyton Thorne at quarterback now. 2nd and goal from the 5. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Holy shit.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. That did not just happen. Like, that's literally the last play I would have called. I mean, like, you give me 100 plays and I would have been, that is not the one I would have called. And it goes for a touchdown. I don't even know what to say, man. Oh, God. Okay, it went through. 14-10. I don't even know what to say, guys. I don't even know. What do we say about that? I don't even know. Auburn's fired up, man. We're going to the SEC championship, boys. I love it, man. Cassidy P says one more time defense. Yeah, this defense has definitely been there all day long, and you got to have it one more time. Alan S. asked a great question. How are we leading this game? How in the world are we leading this game? I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't know how to explain it. I don't understand what's going on. I don't. Like, that was an incredible catch from Rivaldo Fairweather, who was my pick to click the whole season, right? He played like ass last week, but he's been pretty good in this game. But this is all predicated on that weird-ass third down throw that just, like, ended up in Fairweather's basket right here, and he caught it. Like, he wasn't even expecting that. I don't understand. I don't know how we got here. Like, A-Dub says the fade? Of all shit, you're going to have Peyton, who can't throw a forward pass to save his life, a fade? And it works? Parker says, you think Hugh took over play calling? I don't know what to say, man. It is possible. Also, CDF, thank you for the super chat, my guy. CDF jumps in and says, Hugh is a troll. A fade from the 2. What? What is going on right now? I don't even know. They're going to run a 40 formation here. Well, it's like an offset 40. Second and 10. Guys, I don't know, man. This is the strangest game. Can we guys, seriously, those of you who have been around a long time, this is 26 years for me at Auburn. Like, can you remember a game this weird? Like, I don't understand how Auburn's leading this game. Auburn is Wait, somebody just came in my house. I hope that's Cuz. Big G coming in. What's that? He says, love to the drain from the Rebel Groves. I was talking earlier when JM super chatted me earlier, or messaged me anyway, that I have very few friends on the Rebel Grove side anymore. There's like this whole thing where they said that I like said mean things about Ole Miss, which I haven't. I'll set the record straight. I love Ole Miss. It's a great school. My daughter almost went there. I pull for Ole Miss in every game except when they're playing Auburn. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know what did I allegedly say or do? I don't understand that. Whatever. Poppy Clan says I'm exhausted. I understand that, bro. I can't believe this is actually happening. Chico's Bail Bond says 3-2. It does feel like that. Talk about a game that we watched in the last 25 years that would be like this, 3-2. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's more exciting than 3-2, but it does kind of have that feel to it. Let's see. Brian says 2012 Vandy is what it feels like. Interesting. Yeah, I was at that game too. That was a Tony Franklin special. Oh, good point, Josh. Josh says you must have forgot about Mercer last year. I forgot how close that game was. That game did kind of. You were like, oh, Auburn's going to put him away, and then didn't really do it. Holy. What in the world is this? Fuzzy01 says, Ward MJ, we shall prevail. Thank you for that super chat. My goodness, that's a big one right there. My goodness, thank you. I did kind of say that I thought Auburn was going to be in this, but jeez Louise. Let me take a look at some stats here. Fuzzy, thank you, bro. We got to give an applause on that or something. Third downs, 4 of 16 and 3 of 10. 4 of 16. They're going to lose their mind over that. And then Auburn's 3 of 10. That's a number I really care about. I really love third downs. Fuzzy, wow, man. Thank you, bro. What a massive super chat right there. Wow. I'm in awe. Do we have a special sound effect for that? Let's get a text from my guy Duff Diver. Wait. So I'm a little bit concerned. I told you guys earlier that my door opened downstairs. I could tell because the AC unit, I can hear the wind change when the door opens. And then it changed, and then I thought it was gonna be Cuz, and then Cuz just texted me to say he's about 30 minutes away. Wait, is this when they say the call's coming from inside the house? Keontae, bro, what? No, I'm sorry. VAR, why are we making that such a dramatic catch right there? Jeez Louise. Fuzzy, thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Cassidy DP says, this is JSU Peyton Barber for me. Just one big vomit fest. Wait, hold on. JSU, the star of that game was Rock, right? Well, Peyton was probably here, too, at the same time. We got to get FZZY back up there. Thanks. Cassidy DP's been amazing for us today. Amazing. Terrence said, I'm in the house, Jay. I feel like I got to go look, man. What's going on? Guys, all of a sudden the run game's working. Holy shit. Like, seriously, though, I'm kind of concerned. I'm going to go down. I need to go down and look at this. I'll be right back. I didn't see anything, man. Nobody down there. My dog was asleep. My cat was asleep, so I don't know. All right. We're back going. It's Auburn. You're making me laugh, bro. Adam says, is Peyton Thorne the fourth Jonas brother? I love it. I love how creative you guys are. Make me laugh all the time. CDF says, Jay getting robbed in real time. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about, though. That door opened. I thought it was Chris, but it's not. He ain't here. God, that scared the shit out of me. That was really weird. My dog is somebody who, like, my dog would, like, he'd perk up if some shit was going down. And he was just dead ass asleep, so he don't care. I'm good. Brandon J jumps in with a super chat. No message offered. Didn't need a message either, but thank you, bro. Appreciate you being here, Brandon. And I feel like a stranger says, Hornatius is in your closet. Oh, my God. Please tell me this is not going to be a fumble. It's going to be a fumble, isn't it? J.R. Harris says, lay off the weed, Jay. Come on now. No, I can tell, like, when something happens, I can hear the air change on the air conditioning. Like, because there's, like, pressure in my house, like, kind of, and you can hear this, like, and it always happens when Courtney comes in the door. So this is the first time in my life, I guess nobody came in. Are you guys... Not a Mouse says, Jay, you are so far behind. Bro, I've been trying to... I'm having to use YouTube TV because my cable provider punted on me, bro. I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can. All right. That's a turnover, guys. Fuck me, man. 4 minutes to go. Auburn has now had its fourth turnover. CDF jumps in, says, Gus versus Les. Who wants to lose more game? Yeah, this is bad. 4 turnovers, man. And now they got the ball at the 41 starting. Good golly, Miss Molly. All right, defense got to step up here. You cannot allow a touchdown. You just can't do it. It's first down throw, and it might be a penalty. Yeah, it is a penalty. God dang it, man. I'm going back down here. Good things were going on when I was laying down here like this. Kayan, man, I listen, dude, is that dangerous? No, it's not. It's not at all. But is it a foul? Yeah, it is. I can't believe it. Fuzzy, I think we got to immediately put him on the channel Legends. I mean, I feel we got to. Oh yeah, Josh, my bad on that Mercer thing. Yeah, I remember that now. I'm going back through some of the stuff I missed. Madison said, California has not been good to Auburn this millennium. That is true. It's been good to me this millennium, but not good to Auburn. This game is a mess, man. Jeez. I was trying to find Fuzzy again, but I lost it somehow. I don't know how I did it. I'm just going to worry about this because it's better that I do it this way. FZZY01. Hell yeah. We'll just add him right now. I mean, if you're going to chop one like that, Eugene Asante with another terrific play. He's been their best blitzer tonight and just laid a lick on that old boy. Knocked him down. He's been so good, man. CJ was saying we need to retire the number, like, right away. I don't know about that, but he was kind of being facetious. But at the same time, like, he's telling the truth, too. 2nd and 19. Oh, God. 3rd and 19. AU Mike looking at things on the positive side says, holding back for Sanford. I get it now. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Daniel M says 4 is good. Yeah, he is. DJ's a good player. He's a really good football player. He knew to put his hands up, and, you know what I mean, when he knew that ball was not going to be catchable, he didn't make a stupid mistake. Chris M, supporting his son, says retire the 9. I love it. All right, so I'm telling you guys, like, I need clarity on what happened earlier in my house. 'Cause I swear I heard the door move. Oh, you know what? I bet Tommy might have left right then. That might have been what it was. Because my friend Tommy was downstairs, and I just kind of left him. Maybe he watched this game and got bored with it. But I didn't hear the car start, so I don't know what happened. Auburn RN thinks ball game right here. 4th and 14, they've got to have a conversion here. Got to have a conversion. I don't think they're going to get it. Oh, DJ with a pick. DJ. Oh, that's big, man. He got the pick and then kneeled down like a fucking smart dude he is, man. Wow. You know what happens to Cal?
Danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
That's a big pick right there, guys. DJ frickin' James with a pick in the end zone, kneels down. It's going to be at the 20. And, yeah, this is really good for Auburn. I still don't know what to say about this. Brian H. says Ron Roberts gets the game ball today. I have to agree, although Eugene would probably be somebody that I would consider giving the ball to, but I understand your sentiment, and I agree with it. Man, I can't believe this is... Hey, I literally said this in the second quarter. Give me the 14-10 win, and let's get the fuck out of town, right? And it may end up being a 14-10 win, and we need to get the fuck out of town. And everybody can say, I told you guys... Get the W, and I'm not saying shit, okay? Like, this was an absolute shit fest. I don't know how Auburn got out of this. Dale says, I think I'm having a heart attack. Please call 911 if you're having symptoms. However, I know what you're saying, and I'm there too. I don't understand what's going on. I don't even understand this. Justin C says, what does the former AD Housel think of this game? Oh, JG, this is a pretty good one. I've really enjoyed watching this team get better. But they've still got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to do. Fat Crack says, please, baby Jesus, just one first down. Come on, bro. We got some sound bites for that.
You could drop a tarantula into his shorts and he'll still be cool.
He's speaking about Fat Crack there. Greg asked a great question, and the line is, what was the line on this game? Like, no shit. What is it? Wait, hold on. Terrence says, Auburn, you take the win. Cal says, no, you take it. This is exactly what happened in the Missouri game last year, right? That was the conversation in that game, and this is looking a lot like that. Brandon J says, what does Gus think of his old pal winning the first big Auburn game? But there's no doubt Hugh's a really good coach. Hold on. Hugh's a really good coach. I think he's pretty good. There's no doubt. AU Storm. I don't know if I go this far. He says, Asante your guy now. Hey, I had a lot of questions about Eugene Asante, but he's playing his ass off. He's been the best player on Auburn's team. Like, legitimately. Chris says it was -5. That was the line. Interesting. It's amazing how it always comes down to shit like that. Wait, hold on. Auburn RN says -4.5, and then Madison says -5.5, so it just kind of depends. But you're right there. Oh, the over-under, Justin wonders, was it 54? Yeah, we're going to probably go under on that one, right? Some difficult kicking moments for the Cal Golden Bears. They're going to feel like they left some points on the field, I would reckon. Jeremiah Wright out there in the 77 shirt. He's like, please, God, don't turn this ball over. Auburn Dad for life. Says, JG, this may be a blessing in disguise if we get out to win and to see all of our faults before A&M. Hey, there's a game against Samford next week. In case you were caring. J.O. says 9 was at North Carolina. That's correct. He transferred in from North Carolina last year. And didn't play hardly at all. If he played at all, they just didn't think much of him. This new staff comes in here, and the kid busts his ass, and there you go. Quan jumping in. We love it when Quan jumps in. He's one of my Montgomery guys. Says, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. You're not wrong. I don't know how this happens. I don't even have an explanation. If there's Cal fans on here, guys, I feel for you, man. Like, I don't even understand how this happened. I mean, like, no joke. 2nd and 6, Auburn really just needs one first down here to put this game away, and I don't know how this happened. Damari. Oh, shit. What a great finish. He's got that Trey Mason finish, doesn't he? He just fights for every inch. It's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be a long 2, as Rod Bramlett would say. Daniel Peace says, unfortunately, this game is not over yet. Big 3rd down coming. You're absolutely right, man. This game is not over. Chris Case is 3rd and 2.5. We call that a long 2. That's what Rod would say. Rod Bramlett, the former voice of the Auburn Tigers, passed away tragically. God, what has it been, 4 or 5 years now? Huh? Every time I go through that intersection in Auburn, I just get a weird feeling. He is definitely missed. Yeah. All right, guys, seriously. Got to have a first down here. Like, don't. Oh, Kanuman is going to spoil it. But Kanuman has done the dirty work. He has made that trip out there. He has made that trip out there, and he's got it done. So he deserves to do that. Auburn had 21 personnel again. Damari Alston with the first fucking down. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, man. Do we have a sound? Guys, do we have a sound for this? Wait, we don't? Here, we'll give one of these right here.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, just, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
I don't even know what to say about this. Guys, I don't know. How are we even going to, like, chew on this when the season's over? Or when the game's over, I should say. Like, how do we chew on this? Like, what do we do? What do we say? Like, how mad do we get about it? Because you guys, I've already promised you how I feel about it. Cassidy P jumps in again. Winning this game feels like the equivalent of taking the last girl home from the bar. Nobody's proud of it, but sometimes the last girl at the bar is actually cute, but she's got like a socialization problem. Like she just doesn't know how to tell stories, and she goes on too long with her stories, and it's a non sequitur all the time, and you just kind of end up scratching your head going, what the fuck is she talking about? But at the same time, there's quality there. I don't know. Maybe that's what we're looking at here. Jester, with a great statement here, says, we say it beats the alternative. As T.I. would say, every day above ground, all I want to do is ball. That's pretty much where we're at here. And they're in victory formation. The Auburn Tigers are going to win this fucking football game. And I would maintain that they won this game in spite of themselves. I really would. I want to see if Hunter's available. I mean, I still just can't believe this. So I'm going to go ahead and do the schedule, or the. I don't know how I'm going to find this, but here we go. Schedules. Auburn won this game, guys. I can't believe it. They won this game 14-10. I don't know how they did it. I mean, I kind of do, but like Eugene Asante, absolute pimp, man. What a stud. Did they give him a trophy or something? They should have. I can't believe it. The Auburn fans there in attendance are absolutely beside themselves. CDF says, dominated the hippies. War Damn Eagle. Feel Like a Stranger also said it was never in doubt. Hold on. There's no doubt. Yeah, Cassidy P had a great super chat earlier about the last girl at the bar. A-Dub says, first win in the state of California. Yeah. And CJ says, my second super chat was the one that won us the game. Good job, CJ. Way to be, man. And AU Taxman with another statement says, need more Caleb Burton. I cannot believe. I just don't know. I just can't believe Auburn won this game. I still just can't believe it. Hey, we got some dude calling in. Who this?
Hey, who the hell is this?
Hey, who? I don't want a warranty. I don't have a warranty on a Nissan vehicle.
Hello? May I check on your warranty? Is it up to date? I know it isn't.
What up, Maurice? How you doing?
I'm here. Never a doubt.
Well, I had some doubts, bro.
Hey, look, I said like halfway through the first quarter that they've already missed so many opportunities that there was no way they were going to win at all.
Yeah.
And I said it, and I kept saying it every time they missed. I mean, all they needed to do was take advantage of one and would have been smoked.
I know. And
They'd have went all downhill if they got more than a couple. I mean, but, hey, the defense played good, and what's crazy is I thought that was going to be the weak part of the team. I mean, it may or may not be by season's end, but not tonight.
I can't believe that actually happened, bro.
Yeah, but, you know, on the defense, though, I mean, they ran a lot of plays against us, but still, man, you get folks in like 2nd and 8 and give up 4 or 5 yards and then give up another 3 or 4 on 3rd down, or, you know, that's still concerning. But, I mean, they held serve pretty good on defense.
Yeah, damn right they did. And Eugene Asante played his ass off today.
Dude, man, he was all over the place. He's a mean-looking son of a bitch.
He played a great game, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What? I've been drinking and partying. I was up on whatever lake that is over by Auburn, by Dadeville. Nah, fuck no. We had a captain, man. He come over and he brought us his pontoon. Dude, he was like 19 years old. He ain't no crackhead, bro. Yeah, his name was Caleb or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Hold on, man. You drive a Treep. Like, why are you talking shit? Yeah, I think you get strapped, but I don't know as though it's that. You get strapped by somebody else because somebody else is jilling you. I appreciate it, Hornatius. You're awesome, dude. I'm so stoked. No, you were right, totally. All right, man. See you, bro. Bye. Hey, we got to get Hunter on here. First of all, thanks, Hornatius, to calling in, man. What's funny about him is that, well, me and Hornatius, we talk shit all the time on Facebook, like, privately, but I love having him on the show, but I actually love Hornatius. I'm going to call Hunter, even though it's 12:55 in the morning. I know, right? I have never called you this late, anywhere near this late, but it's a special case. Dude, what did you think of Auburn won the fucking game? Can you believe it?
I guess the route that it took to get there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man.
You know, the captain of the defense for holding serve all night. That was big. It was better than I thought they could do.
Well, the adjustments that you were thinking they were going to do, i.e. open up the passing game a little bit, they really didn't do.
No. I mean, you saw they scored a touchdown with a mismatch, you know, outside. Got Fairweather in the seam against the safety for the long conversion right there. I still think those things were there. I still think that's what the offense has to be. You know, it can't be what it was tonight. I don't know. I don't know what that was, and I hope it was an illusion. You know, that's not really the iteration of the Auburn offense that you're going to see going forward.
Yeah, I feel like they won in spite of themselves, Hunter. Honestly.
Oh, without question. I mean, it was disjointed. I feel like that Freeze was overreactionary with the way that he handled the quarterbacks. Dude, when they put Robbie in and ran a quarterback sweep on 4th and 2, they literally ran into a 10-man box.
Yeah, what was that?
To the short side of the field. Unless you're snapping that shit to Cam Newton, like that ain't.
Yeah,
that ain't happening.
Yeah, I got you. So. I mean, give me something positive I can take away from this win, bro.
All right, so we'll talk defense. One, I think Eugene Asante is what everybody was hoping that Tank Tolan was going to get when he transferred from LSU.
Yeah.
And it's probably why he's not there anymore. I think that that role was taken away. The combination, like we talked about at halftime, of him and Nixon played really, really well in the second half. Auburn played a lot of man in the second half and didn't give up any big completions down the field. You know, you saw them play a lot of guys. I can't believe they leaned on Kay and Lee as much as they did the whole game.
Yeah.
You know, in critical situations for that to be a freshman. The offensive line wasn't getting blown back at the point of attack like we've seen in years past, but nobody was getting to the second level. That's why you saw a bunch of 3-yard runs, because you'd get the initial push and the backs would hit the hole, but then all of a sudden there's an unblocked linebacker right there. And, you know, part of it, they're 8-man box playing in one high safety. That's going to happen. You know, ball security was problematic tonight too. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, 4 turnovers, bro.
Yeah, I didn't expect the running backs to cough it up like that. that was very, very disappointing.
Was that
you know,
three lost fumbles? Is that right?
Yeah.
One
Yep.
pick and 3 lost fumbles?
Yep.
God.
And you look at it, all things considered, you get out of a really funky situation with a win, you know, and it's going to be all about what you take from that win and what they do going forward, because they cannot, like if they say, okay, we're going to take this offensive game plan from this week and just refine it and apply it to next week, you're fixing to get beaten like you stole money from somebody.
Damn, son.
That ain't. I mean, that game plan's not rolling in the SEC, man. It's just not, and not against anybody. So, you know, I hope maybe they were keeping things close to the vest. Maybe they tried to be too vanilla again. Maybe they were jet lagged as hell. I don't know, but that was you know, ugly win, still a win. So, you know, you're glad to see that they scratch, fight, and claw, found a way, however you want to put it. But you know, to quote our boy, the good doctor of the bunker, Doc Dumpster, PhD, you know, got to get better.
Got to get better. Well, Coach Hunter, you gave us a great halftime talk, and appreciate you staying up until 1 a.m. and talking to us post game too.
All good, bro. We'll see you, man.
All right, man. See it. There he goes, Coach Hunter. He's just like, he's so stoked that Auburn won. He doesn't know how it happened. He doesn't think it's something that they can replicate, really. But fuck it. They won, and that's that. Patrick D jumped in with a massive super chat earlier. Easterwood's been trying to call us, and I know he's in the stadium. I felt like we need to talk to Coach Hunter at the time. So, Easter, if you're watching, bro, I'll take the call for sure. I wasn't trying to stiff arm you, but Patrick D jumped in with a massive super chat. We give him one of these right there. Offense has questions they must answer. Yeah. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered on the offensive side of the ball. Like, a lot. Who's the quarterback? First of all, I don't know how I feel about this rotation shit. Who is your best? What do you want to do at tailback? Like, I don't necessarily mind the rotation at tailback, but, I mean, guys, when we were watching the game tonight, like, Damari was the best tailback. I think Cobb was probably the second best, and Jarquez was the third best. We didn't really see much Petit playing tailback. So, what's the plan there? I don't know. Offensive line, solid. Skill positions, generally not good. Fairweather made 2 amazing plays on that scoring drive to get the second touchdown. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how they even came up with these play calls. I don't have any idea. Fucking 2 yards to get a first down, and they're going to throw a fade into the corner of the end zone. And it works. Again, I said this during the show. Those of you who weren't watching at the time, it's like you walk into a bar, and you're like, I'm going to go tell every girl I see that she's the hottest chick in here, and there's going to be somebody that buys it. Most of them are going to slap you and call you a cuck or whatever, but all it takes is one, right? All it takes is one. I'm going to come back to Patrick D, but Hayden dropped in and dropped another super chat. We appreciate that, bro. He says, appreciate you, JG. Good night, and War Damn Eagle. That's right. Tomorrow's the opening day in the NFL, and everybody's got to get ready for that. But appreciate you, Hayden. Thanks for being part of our show tonight. And super chat. Also, Poppy Clan is one of my all-time favorites, just in general. I had a chance to meet him outside of the Auburn Arena not too long ago. It was a couple years ago, I guess, but it was a pleasure. So Asante last year to this year reminds me of D. Davis, Muschamp to Steele. Yeah, Deshaun, essentially thrown away by Muschamp, and under Kevin Steele was a terrific player. For sure. Patrick D's doing some stuff here. He had a $222 super chat. Now he's doing a $122 super chat. Freeze must be asked harder questions about this despicable offense. That's a fair question, honestly. And it's something that I hope that is asked a little bit about, you know, your background, Hugh, talking to Hugh, is an offense. Like, what is this? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? Like, why? How and why? And then Patrick D jumps another one. This is a $22 super chat. It says Brent Fullwood. Thank you, Patrick D, who's one of our biggest supporters. We do a crawl during the game. That's our channel legends, and Patrick D is probably the ultimate channel legend, and we appreciate him. Madison said, this chat keeps me from poking my eyeballs out. Thanks, JGT. No, thank you, Madison, for being part of the dialogue. We try to keep things somewhat reasonable here. And I'm not going to sit here and whitewash all the crazy shit that went on in this game, because Auburn's got to be way better on offense. As Patrick D said in his first super chat, there are questions to be asked on offense, and we want answers. I mean, he was an offensive guy, and how can this offense be so weird and nonsensical? Because listen, man, next week they're gonna line up and they're gonna beat Samford next week, and they're gonna score 60 points, and everyone's going to act like it's all Gucci, and that probably means nothing. Because they've got to be ready for Texas A&M. That's a big money game, so to speak. And I personally cannot stomach the idea that Auburn would lose to fucking Jimbo Fisher and Bobby Petrino. It just really bothers me. Trent jumps in with a super chat. No message offered, no message needed. Appreciate you, Trent. Thanks for being part of the show, my man. And jumping in there. Corey Clark, not the one from Amory, Mississippi, but another one who we love. Oh, New Side Tiger. One of our favorite Photoshoppers. Probably made the best Photoshop we've ever seen on the bunker, which was Brian Stoltz with a spaceman helmet on. Says, Auburn is all about family. As Vin Diesel once said, a win is a win. Doesn't matter if it's a minute or a mile. A win is a win. I'm going to give you an applause on that because... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I made a promise to the chat, everybody in the chat earlier. I said if they win this game and somehow extricate themselves from this absolute shit show, then I'm not going to really ride ass. And I'm not going to. I know you guys expect me to be honest with you, and I am going to be honest with you. However, with that said, I promised you guys that if they found a way to get the fuck out, I would not say shit. Win the game, get the fuck out of town, and be done. They won the game. I would assume they're getting the fuck out of town, and I'm just moving on. I think we all should. We've all had moments that we're not proud of, and we just fucking move on from it, man. It kind of reminds me of I forgot what it was. It's a movie. The Hangover. When he goes, man, we've all done a bunch of fucked up shit. I mean, you just fucking forget about it. Move on. Roto24 has been amazing. He's a great caller. He's a great bunk. He's a great brain trainer. He's also a great bourbon blender. Says it's 2 a.m., so I can't call in. Ugly offense. Minimal wide receiver separation. Yeah, absolutely true about that. But Thorne looked terrible. Not sure the plan. Yeah, I don't know that anybody has a plan on this one. I just, you know how I feel about this. Just try to get through, man. Also, I inadvertently cut off Hornatius earlier, and I want to apologize for that. Why Not AU is on the horn. What's up, brother?
Oh, man, just chilling and basking in this wonderful victory that we had.
Yeah, not great, huh?
I'm in Dallas in a pretty shitty hotel.
Wait, what?
In a
Why
big
are you in
atrium.
Dallas?
Oh, my wife's kicking it out here at a conference, man. She's speaking. She's already spoke once and speaking again tomorrow, too. So
Damn.
I'm supporting her.
That is amazing. That's what a great husband does. Good job, bro.
No, I'm usually on the other end. I'm just trying to make up for lost time, you know.
I know, but that's the way. Yeah, you're showing support when you need to, and that's the key.
That's what we try to do, man.
I know. Sometimes it's hard to get it done. Thank you for the super chats earlier, my guy.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, thanks for you. Thanks for the bunker. The bunker's awesome. This is on defense. Happy, Asante, guys that came through and made plays, happy. The offense, this is no better than Haskins or Gus. In fact, it may have been worse, which is sad. And it's inexcusable, really. So I don't know what to say, but we got to find an identity on offense, and right now we have none.
None. I'm with you 100% on that. Do you have a plan? Like, what would you do?
I just don't know that we have the players, man. But, I mean, I think what you have to do is I think the whole Peyton versus Robbie thing, I think even the idea of Robbie having these packages, it changes the dynamic of the offense, and I just think you got to go with one or the other. But Robbie is so bad at throwing the ball. But at running the ball, he may give you a chance. But then when the defense keys on that, and they're going to say, you got to beat me throwing it, he just can't do it. Peyton is just, the dude's bad. But I don't know if he's that bad or our receivers are also that bad.
Yeah, they're not getting separation.
I just don't know what it is.
They're not getting separation, but I think there's throws there, man, that he's just missing.
Yeah, and we're just bad, man. It's bad recruiting, bad roster management, and it's going to take time to get through. And I think it's going to be ugly. But I will tell you this. I want everybody to think about this. In the Haskins years, as the game went on, we got worse. As the game went on here, at least we stayed at a level where we could win the game at the end. That's the only bright spot I can have, JG. I mean,
that's about it.
Other than that, this was some plain old bullshit.
Oh, no.
It really was. It was ugly as hell. And it's not going to win many games on the rest of our schedule. Maybe 2, 3 at the most.
And I thought Auburn would win 8 or 9. So here I am.
Me too, bro. I was right with you. I've been right there. But this Peyton Thorne, he's awful. He is terrible.
He was bad tonight.
And I think the guy's just trying too hard. I don't know what it is, man. You know, maybe you just throw Robbie and Peyton out and just put in the Holden and just hope for good things.
Man, I don't want to do
at
that.
this point, I don't think there's any quarterback that we have on our roster that's going to be dramatically worse than the other. That's how bad we are at the quarterback position.
I know. I didn't think it was going to be like that. I mean, Peyton was bad today. He's bad.
Yeah, he was bad. I mean,
bad.
There again, what's the plan? We didn't throw the ball a lot either, but I mean,
but if they're not going to run,
you don't have receivers that can get open. When you don't have receivers that you can get open, I don't know, man.
I hear you.
Just one of those things.
Yeah. Well, next week's Sanford.
But hey,
then A&M.
Yeah.
Got to get it done.
I'll be at the Sanford game. I'm hoping it goes well. I'm going to come to the Georgia game. I'm hoping it goes well. And I'm going to always support our Auburn Tigers. I was proud of them tonight. They went and got the win. But Hugh Freeze has a lot of questions to answer.
I agree.
And it's not necessarily for him to answer them to us individually or as fans or whatever. But he needs to answer them to his team and tell them where they're going offensively.
There's going to be questions asked.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's reporters that ask questions, bud. I know that.
I know that, man.
I know.
But I will tell you this, again, a win's a win. We could be the Bammer Nation and be suffering from a loss. But we're not. We're on the winning side tonight. And for that, War Damn Eagle.
All right, brother. See you, man.
Hey, keep it going. Later.
See you, man. There he is, Why Not AU. Big time supporter of the channel. And a stud, too. I mean, he's like, there's questions got to be asked. And I agree with him 100%. Flying around had a super chat there. Sometimes be good. He's talking about this one right here.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Talking about the Auburn Tigers. Yikes. Oh, somebody mentioned Doc. I did text with Doc last week. Hold on, we got a call coming in. Yo, what's up? This is JG on the Brain Drain. Who this? Hey, what up, bro? How you doing? I mean, I'm just drinking and doing a show, I guess, but still can't believe that Auburn somehow extricated itself from that shit show. Wait, hold on. I didn't hang up on him. I promise you. I'm gonna let him call back if he wants to. I did not hang up on him. I think he hung up inadvertently on himself, so I'm going to give him a second to call back in, and I'll answer that again. But it was great to have Shug calling in. Wanting to talk a little bit about that messy... Oh, it says can't hear caller. Wait, what? Hey, man, I got you, bro.
Hey, sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
It's all right.
Well, listen, we've had 2 years of the gentleman from Boise, and we've had who knows how many before that from Gus. We don't have a lot of talent on offense. I don't think this is on Freeze at all. I don't think that we have enough good football players on offense to be a dynamic offensive team. And when we got Thorne late, and is he a competent quarterback? Maybe he is. And if we had talented wide receivers, a great offensive line, we could run some, we could run the football a little bit. We can get some guys open. But, I'm as optimistic and enthusiastic as Auburn fan as you're ever going to see. But we don't have good football players on offense. And we're going to be fortunate to win 6-7 games this year. And again, that's not on Freeze. What's on Freeze is, can he get one or two guys in the portal this coming year? Does he put a top 10 recruiting class together? And it looks like he's going to do both of those things. There's no evidence that he's not. But, we don't have good football players right now. And we're solid on defense, but, God forbid we get a couple of guys hurt.
Yeah,
we're going to be in a bad position. I think we need to, as an Auburn family, be a little more realistic about what this team is. And, Peyton Thorne is not Joe Burrow. When Orgeron brought him in year one to LSU to year two, and maybe he turns into that, but we don't have the talent at receiver. We have a good offensive line compared to what we've had in Harsin and Malzahn, but we don't have a good SEC offensive line. And good grief, Hunter and Asante put the ball on the ground tonight. There's no excuse to have tailbacks that put the ball on the ground. I don't care who you're going up against.
I know, and that was a bunch.
I think we've got to.
That was a bunch of fumbles,
take a breath. Yeah, we've got to take a breath and listen. Freeze is does he have some questions to answer? Sure, he does. But it's not like he's running out a world-class group of talented football players and just mismanaging it from an offensive position. We don't have a ton of talent, and tonight kind of showed that. We just flat don't. I mean, Cal does not have world-class athletes that are going to be playing in the NFL, and none of our wide receivers can get separation. It's just kind of the way it is. We're going to have to win games ugly all year long against Arkansas, State, Ole Miss. People were like, oh, we're going to upset Alabama. We're going to beat, no, we're not going to do any of those things. We're going to have to win ugly every single week. And we're going to have to hope that Freeze can get his guys, which by his guys is his coaches, to recruit. And it's going to take 2 or 3 years. Sarkisian's in year 3 of the turnaround of Texas. It's going to take 2 or 3 years to turn Auburn around. We have not recruited at even a B level in the last 10-plus years. I mean, we had an outstanding offense in Nick Marshall's first year, and then everyone figured it out, And from there on out, Auburn has not had a dynamic offense. I mean, we Stidham put up some points, but we have not had a dynamic offense that could consistently score and keep teams off balance. We just haven't because we didn't adapt, and we don't have the talent. So I love what Freeze is doing. I'm frustrated that we didn't score 45 points against a terrible Pac-10 team tonight. But my gosh, you got to give Freeze some time. You got to let him build through recruiting because the portal is only a patch. You got to let him get some guys in. We're going to miss on some big-time guys. We're going to hit on some big-time guys, and it's going to take 2 or 3 years if we truly want to compete year in and year out. And I wish it was different, but I don't think it flat is.
Yeah, got to change the expectations a little bit, is what you're saying, Shug, right?
Yeah, I 100% think we do. I mean, we don't have talent on the offensive side of the ball. We just don't. I mean, you could say our offensive line is. I think our offensive line is 100 times better than what it's been in the last 2 or 3 years, but it's still below average SEC offensive line, maybe average.
Maybe average. Yeah.
I love Hunter. We're not at average for wide receiver. We don't have any dynamic wide receivers. We don't have a guy that can go up and get the ball. We absolutely have to go get it. I think we have solid tailbacks, but tailbacks are only as good as your offensive line, and in this day and age, you've got to be able to throw the football.
Yeah.
This isn't where we can line up Bo Jackson, James Bostic, and Brent Fullwood and beat people. We can't.
Yeah.
And that's not football. So I'm glad we got a win. It's certainly a lot better than a loss, but man, I think we got to take a step back and see what we can do a year from now, 2 years from now, because this is going to be a rough year. I think we're going to upset somebody we shouldn't, but we're going to take a few on the chin between now and then. If we can get to a bowl game, then that's great.
Shug, I'm with you 100% on that, brother. Appreciate you calling in. Please do it again, all right?
Yes, sir. You have a great night.
See you, man. Bye. There goes Shug right there. I appreciate you calling in, Poppy. That's good. Good stuff. Hey, I do have some more super chats I want to get through. CJ jumped in. He said, wake Jay head up. Need that call. I did text him, and I haven't got an answer yet. It's pretty late where he's at. They're in the almost up to 3 o'clock hour now for him. So, and he was kind of telling me before. He's like, I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. It's a lot to ask. Bourbon Bull jumps in with a super chat. We love Bourbon Bull. One of the all-time greats. It's no surprise that the offense didn't play better until Sunday morning. Keep up the Lord's work, JGT. We don't deserve you. Thank you, Bourbon Bull. You're amazing. Nicholas also, no super chat, but he said, JG, I want the free bourbon sipper. Hey, the pinhook's right here if you want some, Poppy. Come over here and get it. If you're ready, come and get it. Nah. That's what we're going to do again. We lost audio on a call for Hornatius earlier, and I apologize for that. That's on me. Trent says, super chat from Trent, another one. He says Auburn wins. We'll give an applause for that. Auburn Gal 98, who we absolutely adore from the bunker, one of our favorite realists, says, can y'all just chill and enjoy the win for at least 1 hour? Damn. I think that's fair, honestly. Ammo Tiger jumps in. Appreciate you and the drain. I give you an applause for that one. Appreciate you, Ammo Tiger. We had Ammo Tiger on the horn one time, and he's a terrific caller, by the way. John says, without turnovers, game wouldn't have been as close. That's probably true, actually. A lot of weird turnovers in that game. Hashtag Hugh Freeze Guy says, I'm late, but I love you, JGT Ward. I'll give you another applause for that one. Appreciate you. Hashtag Hugh Freeze Guy. I think that's a defensible position, by the way, to be a Hugh Freeze guy. I just didn't think this was a good game from a play calling perspective. Not sure I'm totally on board with what Shug was saying about how we just don't have the players or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just like, this is just my take on the game. And you guys, it doesn't mean that I'm always right, but like, I feel they could have been coached better. Like, I feel like I didn't like the sequencing. I felt like the whole paradigm was wrong. And it's kind of going back to what Coach Hunter was saying at halftime. Like, they came in with this plan of what they're going to do to Cal, and Cal was better at that stuff than they expected. So, okay, fine, cool. Let's adjust to what they're not doing well. And we didn't really see that. We kind of saw Auburn win in spite of itself. And so, yeah, it's an unsatisfying win in that sense. But, I mean, it is a win, but whatever. Captain Eagle Flygood, him or everything Gucci, best handle in the bunker. Also, Boo Red Team. Captain Eagle Flygood says the power rankings, according to him, Big Gene Asante, number 1. Damari Alston, number 2. Big Dong Rivaldo. He had some big fucking catches on that second touchdown drive. And Sweet Baby Jeremiah. So that's a good list. I would probably put Nixon as the 4th instead of Cobb, although Cobb was good. But, yeah. And then you got to think about Damari Alston, too. Well, you got him at 2. Perfect. Yeah. Take out Jeremiah. I thought he was good. He's probably 7 or 8. And then, slide that in there. That's a good list, though, Captain Eagle Flygood. I appreciate you, bro. Hornatius was asking J-Head. We can't get him. I've already tried. Honestly, guys, seriously, I mean, this game kicked off at 9:30. It's 1:24 in the Central Time Zone. It's 2:24 where he's at. Like, let's give him a minute. I promised Easterwood I was going to call him, so we're going to call Easterwood. And Suge, thanks a lot for that call, Poppy. I told Easterwood that I would call him, so I'm going to call him. I don't do this very often, but Easterwood's one of my guys. I'm part of the Madison Mafia, even though I don't live there, and he is definitely an important part of the Madison Mafia. He may not recognize the number, so he may not answer it. And that's just the risk that I take. All right, he didn't answer. And Skype tells me that Easterwood is unavailable. Let me go ahead, since Easterwood swung and missed, bastard, we will call Mr. Brian Matthews. Let's see. Let me find B-Matt on here. There he is. Let's call B-Matt. Let's see if he's awake. I know he's not huffing and puffing because he's at home. But we'll check it and see if we can catch him.
What is up?
B-Matt, what up, bro?
Hey, man, I just watched a terrible football game. How about you?
Same.
I actually wasn't. It wasn't that bad,
No, it was pretty bad.
The defense played good, right? Eugene Asante is a man back there. Right? What do you think about that?
He played a great game. I know, man.
He did.
He played a great game.
He's good.
He really did.
He is good. He's the most. He may be the most improved player I've seen in my 20 years covering the team. I'm talking about from one year to the next. He didn't play a year ago. He sat on the bench after transferred, and now he's the best player on defense right now.
I know. He definitely was the difference in this game defensively, in my opinion.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Can you believe they won that game?
Not really, no. I mean, Cal lost the game for sure. They missed those 3 field goals. They blew it in the red zone a couple of times. But, you got to give Auburn's defense credit for that, right? They played well down there, and they made plays when they had to. Offensively, they looked lost for most of that game. They really did. Peyton Thorne, he played well on that final drive, but before that, he looked more like a true freshman playing his first road game than he did a guy who started 26 games in the Big Ten.
He looked terrible.
I could not understand what was going on with him. It just didn't make any sense for me. I don't have an explanation for that at all. It just looked bad, and they looked too predictable when they brought Robbie in. I mean, it was the same thing. There was nothing new there. I mean, maybe fake a run, take a step back and throw a pass when they've got both safeties at the line of scrimmage trying to stop you,
Mm-hmm.
Mix it up a little bit. But, they'll figure things out better as they go along. And certainly the turnovers really hurt them. I think they finished with 4, and they forced 3. The Jarquez Hunter's got to be better than that, right? He's the experienced guy. He cannot be fumbling that ball late, when they're trying to run out the clock. That's just unacceptable right there.
3 fucking fumbles, bro.
Yep.
Lost fumbles.
Yeah.
And I thought that Jarquez coming back would have been a huge energizer to this offense. And, I mean, he wasn't really a factor in this game.
No, he wasn't. I thought he looked a little bit like maybe a half a step slow, a little bit, in my opinion. And then if you watch that final fumble, I mean, he did not have that ball tucked away right. there was space there for that defender to get his hand in there and knock it out.
That's true.
And you cannot let that happen. You just cannot let that happen, because it looked to me like they were going to be able to run it out there. It looked like they were getting some more spacing and getting a little bit better push up front, which they lacked for most of the game, and maybe be able to put together a nice little drive there to kind of end it on a high note, and then that happened.
Yeah.
But again, the defense stepped up, made some great plays, and then DJ James had the interception to sort of seal it there.
That was big, yeah. A lot of pressure on that quarterback, though.
Yeah, I thought Ron Roberts had a great plan. I thought their quarterback was the best player offensively on the field for most of the game, and I was really concerned that he was going to make some plays to win it. But Auburn was able to pressure him and get sacks and flush him and force bad throws just enough to keep him from being a real difference maker. Because to me, he was very capable of winning that game for them. So a lot of credit to Auburn's defense for containing him and, keeping him from, just going away with it. I know he threw 2 interceptions there. And I thought they did a good job of keeping him from scrambling too much. I don't remember him having any, maybe one decent run, but that was about it.
Yeah. What letter grade would you give the defense?
I mean, I'd have to give them A+. Not only did they hold them to 10 points, but how many times did they have the ball in plus territory in that game? Or started driving plus
short
territory.
fields constantly, dude, and they still got out of it.
Yeah. I can probably pull it up here. California's drive chart: Auburn 22, Auburn 25, Auburn. What is that? Auburn. I can't even read that one. Auburn 44, Auburn 36, Auburn 25, Auburn 27, Auburn 18. So that's 7 times they started a drive in Auburn territory.
That is amazing.
And at least 3 or 4 of those are the 25 are inside, and they only gave up 10 points.
I know the kicker
That's an
sucks,
incredible
man.
job. Yep. Yeah, he was bad.
He was terrible.
Yeah.
He's
and
not
then
going
they
to get
got a
laid
holding
tonight.
call on a field goal attempt. I don't know that I've ever seen that, or I haven't seen it very often.
Wait,
Jalen Simpson, by the way, was the one who calls that. He's been playing great too. He had another big pick in this game too.
Yeah, huge.
Huge.
Does this change your opinion on the team as far as how many wins? I think you had him as a 7-win team. You still feel that way?
I'm really concerned about this offense, to be honest with you. I really am. I mean, the passing game looks so bad.
It does.
Like they don't have confidence. I think part of the problem with Thorne is he just doesn't have a lot of confidence in the receivers. And it's hard to say it's their fault because he didn't throw the ball well at all for most of that game. And really, even that final drive, Rivaldo had to make a catch coming back, right at his ankles,
Yes.
to convert a 3rd down. And then who was it that got I thought it was Rivaldo that caused the pass interference. Maybe it was Shane Hooks. I may have got that wrong. In the live stats, it says Shane Hooks. But, either way, it wasn't like, Peyton Thorne sat back there and just tore him apart there in that last drive. He made a couple of good throws, but still, I'm still really concerned about that. I would expect a guy with, his experience to look more comfortable back there, to be more leader, to make everybody else settle down in those situations, and just not to be as rattled as he looked during most of that game.
He did. He looked rattled as fuck. I didn't think he was going to play in the second half because he was so bad.
Yeah, I didn't either, but they obviously don't believe in Robbie's throwing ability. And, I don't disagree with that necessarily, but on the other hand, I think you've got to give him an opportunity when they're loading the box so much, right? On 3rd and short or even 4th down to maybe pull it back and make a simple throw,
Coach Hunter,
maybe get a big plan of that.
Coach Hunter was on at halftime, and he said, I thought it was a mistake to pull Peyton as quickly as they did, meaning they went to Robbie like as the platoon in like the 3rd drive, and he thought that was a mistake. Do you think this platoon thing's working?
I never think it's a good idea, but I thought Robbie was particularly bad. I mean, you can go back to the first drive and that fumble he had. I don't know what the hell he was doing. What was he reaching for more yards, like 4 or 5 yards short of the stick? Was that what he's doing? That doesn't make sense.
No, I don't know what he was thinking on that.
And that should have been a touchdown for Cal. I guess the guy blew the whistle. on the sidelines, so they had to bring it back. But yeah, that should have been a touchdown. That's just, and that was like that's a play that a rattled quarterback or a freshman doesn't know what the hell he's doing makes. That's not a play that a experienced quarterback does. He just doesn't make mistakes like that.
He's pressing. Hey, we did get a super chat from Trent that said, "You'll never walk alone, B. Matt. Auburn and Liverpool, 1892."
Hell yes, man. I hate international breaks, but I'll be glad to. I'll be up early next Saturday for that 6:30 matchup with the Wolves. I'm ready.
But not tomorrow, right? Because
no, everybody's off. But I'll take 10 out of 12 points to start the season. After last year, definitely take 10 out. I think Auburn took. Liverpool took like 10 games to get 10 points or something like that. 9 games last year.
Yeah.
So this is a much better start.
Of course. B. Matt, thanks for hanging out with us a little bit. This is very late for me to call you, bro. 1:34 in the morning.
No doubt, man. But I had a lot of extra caffeine, and I drank some beers tonight too. So.
Did you really?
I drank 2 beers and another alcoholic drink. Yep.
Wow.
And then I had a coffee and a cherry Coke. So
it's amazing.
Just rolling right along here. And then I put up a story. I'm probably going to just go to bed, wake up early, and then write a couple of stories.
What a stud. All right, brother. I appreciate you.
All right. Peace out, brother.
All right. Be good, B. Matt.
All right, man. Bye.
See you, bro. There he is. B. Matt. Yes. Staying up late and not, he's at home, so he's not out of oxygen. So we're good on that. Easterwood, I'm going to call him back again. I promised him I would. We got some super chats I've missed out on. I just want to make sure we get Easterwood on here. He's part of the Madison Mafia like I am. Make sure I get him. I don't know how I keep missing him, but I do. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so CJ had a super chat there for Asante, who had an amazing game. Eugene Asante, for me, is the MVP of this game. I know that being the MVP of a 14-10 win on the road that was an absolute shit show is not necessarily a career peak, but I did think he was the difference on defense, and his blitzing and his tackling was the difference tonight for the defense. Trent jumps in. I mentioned this on the call earlier. I'm going to take this call right here. Trent, thank you for the super chat, brother. Yo, this is JG. What up? Who this?
Yo, it's Easterwood. My other phone's dead.
Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. What up, bro? I've been trying to call you.
I know. My phone died, so it's been a late game. So.
Well, maybe your shit shouldn't die, Easterwood. I thought you knew a lot about batteries.
I do, but I wasn't prepared.
Hey, how was the situation in the stadium, Poppy?
It was like if Vanderbilt and Missouri had a baby and didn't show up to the game. But we didn't deserve to win that game.
Well, yeah. I don't know how Auburn won it.
4 turnovers, 3 missed field goals. Yeah, we tried every way possible to lose. But
Auburn won.
Bright stars. Jalen McLeod looked good.
Yeah, he did. He was fighting, man.
Asante looked good. Nixon looked good. That's about as deep as I get. The offensive line looked decent, but we couldn't run the ball, so I don't know.
Did you end up running into Stoltze today?
No, I was texting him, but I didn't actually see him. So we crossed paths, but we didn't actually see each other.
And what do you think about the stadium?
The stadium was like if Vanderbilt was built in 100 years ago and never upgraded.
Yeah. No, so the crowd sucked and the stadium itself sucked too, right?
Yeah, there was a couple nice places, but I went to go pee a few times in a porta potty, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, that fucking
stadium.
sucks.
Yeah, and like this, I don't know if you know like the Rose Bowl. When you go into the stadium, you're like 70 rows down. You had to walk up 70 rows to go to the bathroom or go to get food or drinks.
It's good for you though, man.
Yeah, I lost about 10 pounds.
Who you rolling with tonight, Poppy?
I got my wife and a couple friends of fraternity brothers.
Oh, word. Cuz, how long have you been in here?
Weeks 12 was with me too.
In here? Oh my God. Easter, you're an absolute fucking stud, man. You're part of the Madison Mafia. You're actually part of the Madison Mafia. I'm an honorary member. So, I mean,
Yeah, I'm a founder.
now you and D Lucky are the two. But overall, was your experience in California pretty good this week? My bad, bro.
My wine tour was good. Breweries were good. The stadium is literally god awful terrible. The game, like we didn't deserve to win. We pulled it out somehow. Play calling was bad. Quarterback rotation was bad. Fair weather's good. That's about all I got.
Well, that sounds that's a good report there, bro.
Yeah. I did see Bruce Pearl. I told him what up. And that's
Well, you fist bumped with him, didn't you?
I did.
That's amazing. That's a lifetime moment right there.
And Reese Six Meeks and I call up a little bit too. So
That guy's a stud, man.
he's good. So
All right, brother.
But
hey,
yeah.
you need to get home safely.
I appreciate it. All right, appreciate it.
See you, man. Bye. There he goes, Easterwood. We love him. So I'm in the middle of the call with Easterwood, and I realize Cuz is here. And I don't have a mic for him, which I probably should. And you said you've been here did you say 20 or 30 minutes?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
So
you're doing your job.
I just want to kind of talk through this live on the air. So about an hour ago, so this is no shit. So the air conditioning in here is kind of tight. It's pressurized because of where I am. And when somebody opens the door, I can hear the pressure change. I'm not taking this call right now. The pressure changed. I thought it was you and Denton. There was nobody here. I'm concerned about what the fuck happened.
I think Tommy left.
But that was only an hour ago.
Yeah.
He said, when this Alabama game's over, I'm out. So that was 2.5 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
It could have been a ghost. I don't know. You say pterodactyls? Yeah. It could have been a velociraptor. Who knows? Hey, are any of the girls awake? Have you gotten a text from a girl?
No.
Oh, okay. That's what happened then. They just bottomed out.
I guess so.
Well, I haven't texted your girl, but I've been texting my girl, and she didn't answer. And I'm disappointed.
They probably had a busy, long day, and I know you.
Chris, we were there. What do you mean?
I know you have to.
I know. By the way, I went the full distance on the fucking boat today, and I'm all sunned up and shit. Okay, we want to talk to. Hold on, we got some super chats here. Trent obviously had one, and we mentioned that to BMAT. Also, Call Me Biscuit had one. No message offered, no message needed. What an absolute stud. We love Call Me Biscuit, one of the great bunks, and we appreciate him. Casa DP had yet another one. This guy's been all over the place today, and we love it. JGT, I'm out. Pac-12 After Dark doesn't mix well with 10:30 Mass. We love 10:30 Mass. That might be my favorite Mass, honestly. Happy birthday, Courtney, War Dan, Peace, and Hair Grease. Peace and Hair Grease. I love it. Let's see what else. Another super chat. Oh, wait. Is that Dentone's mom? No, we're talking about it's Dentone's dad. So, yeah. Dentone's mom is up at the lake with Madison's mom. Is that fair? Yeah, for sure. J-Rock95 says, dude, this team will get better. Auburn fans are the worst. Hold on, J-Rock. That was a very poor performance. They did win the game, and I'm not hating. I've tried to be fair, but it was shitty. It was shitty. I don't know how they won the game. I honestly don't know. We're going to get Stoltze on here. Stoltze is coming in live from the stadium there in California. Let's see if we can get Stoltz on the horn. He texted me earlier and said he was good to go. So,
yes, sir.
Stoltze, what up, bro?
What's up?
What are your thoughts, man?
That was ugly.
Yeah.
But they came out with the win. I mean, somehow, some way, the defense kept on battling, and then offense finally got together for one drive, and they got it done. So, yeah, I mean, it's an ugly win against a, not a very good team, I would say, but it's a win. So,
are you walking back to the car, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm walking.
Are you tired?
Not really.
Are you going to party tonight?
No, I'm going to write an article right now.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
What was Hughes' takeaway from this one, bro?
That his defense stayed in the game. They didn't blame the offense. He said he didn't hear anybody complain about the lack of offense and how they were struggling. But the defense had their backs against the wall. I think Cal had it in the side of the 40-yard line like 8 times, and they came away 10 points. So that's pretty key. And to see this even step up with some injuries, and the game that Eugene and Asante had was special. So, I think it was a good win. I think, of course, they have a lot to work on offense and defense, but overall, I think it's a good trip. I think the amount of support that Auburn had out here was absolutely amazing. All the coaches and some of the players were blown away by Tiger Talk or Tiger Walk before the game. You could hear it inside the stadium, and they weren't expecting that. They weren't expecting that 3,000 miles away from home or whatever it is. But Auburn fans showed up and showed out, and there had to be about 15,000 of them here. So they're supporting this program right now, and they're 2-0. So a lot of work, but it was a win.
I love their 2-0. Like, bro, come on, man, that was a mess on offense.
It was a complete mess. It was a complete mess. I agree with you 100%.
But here's my question to you, bro. So Hughes, an offensive guy, why does the offense suck?
I think Peyton Thorne is not as good as we thought.
That's fair.
And I think they had they had 4 turnovers. They couldn't get anything going. They had some on one play, Jarquez Hunter went the wrong way, it was said, and the other play was blown up and because of a holding call on Xavier Miller, and Peyton Thorne just did not look good, to be honest with you. And I don't know what they do with the quarterback situation from here, but they have to figure something out, because once they face better teams, it's going to come back and haunt them, and it almost did tonight.
Yeah, almost did. That's fair. 14-10, bro. I can't believe this is almost like 3-2. It felt that way.
Yeah, we were talking about that afterwards. It's very, very similar feeling to the 3-2 game.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, so you had a chance to play Spyglass Hill. Tell me about it.
It was absolutely amazing. The first 5 holes that you open on are on the beach, on the Pacific Ocean, and have some of the best views I've seen in a long time. I played fairly well. It wasn't as difficult as I thought it was going to be. We did walk it. So that was like 7.5 miles to walk on the course. And we had caddies, which helped a lot. We had a caddy who...
You had a caddy?
Yeah.
Wow.
We had a caddy. And his name was Birdman. We never figured out his real name, but he called himself Birdman. He had a hat that he had bird feathers sticking out of all over the place.
Guy fucks. 100%.
So, yeah. So he'd been caddying there forever, and good guy. And he couldn't read press for the trap, but besides that, it was a lot of fun.
All right, word. And all in all, California's been a good trip for you, right?
Absolutely. It's been great. I can't recommend it enough. I went to the Giants game last night and sat in a suite and had some fun there. And then I think I'm going to watch some NFL tomorrow while working. So we'll see what else I can get into tomorrow.
And when are you coming home?
Monday.
All right, word. We'll carry for you Monday, right?
What now?
We'll work for you Monday because you're not going to be here for the availability and whatnot.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I won't be there.
Yeah, it's all right, man. We got you.
All right.
I know you're on assignment. I know that.
Yep, I am, and happy to be here. So.
All right, Stoltz, you're doing a hell of a job. Keep it going.
All right, I'll try, buddy.
See you, bro.
See ya.
Bye. There he is, Brian Stoltz, coming to us live from California Memorial Stadium outside the campus of University of California at Berkeley, a school that I didn't go to and I didn't get into. Could you have gotten into Berkeley? Probably not. No, he could have. I mean, maybe. You never know. And he said he had a caddy. He had a caddy at Spyglass Hill. By the way, that's a bunker special right there. That's a bunker member that got him in there. The bunker can do everything. It's amazing. Dylan says, Cal isn't mashed potatoes. I think that's fair to say. I wouldn't want to eat them even with salt or pepper. GW says, hopefully everyone crosses the bridge and grabs their unconvictable $949 worth of merchandise before leaving the San Fran area. Okay. Hornatius says, that wasn't a caddy, it was Jay's crackhead pontoon boat captain. Our pontoon captain was like 19 or 20 years old. His name was Cole, and he was definitely not a crackhead. I know, I was there. If he was a crackhead, I would have known. All right, guys, here's the deal, man. It's 1:49 in the Central Time Zone, 2:49 for our friends in the Eastern Time Zone. Cuz, do you think that's late?
That's late.
I think we ought to wrap it up. I don't usually wrap it up this quick, but I think we ought to, man. Call Me Biscuit says, you're way too sober, JGT. Wait, am I? I don't think that's true. Call Me Biscuit, I don't think that's true. I've been drinking this Pinhook all fucking night. And I got Raiders tomorrow. Farcrack jumps in with a late super chat. Says, wonder what the Cal, our running back, thinks now. I know what he thinks. He got his fucking shit packed in by Jalen Simpson, who then called him a bitch to his face, and he never got back in the game. So the answer is, what does he think about it? He didn't get the dub. He got injured, and he sucks. And I hope he has a terrible rest of the season. Is that fair, Chris? Fair enough. Wait, Mark says it's 3:40 p.m. here in Tokyo Sunday? Wait, that means the Raiders just kicked off because they kick off at 3:30. Wow. Well, he means actually 3:50. It took a while. Wait, Corey says, did Jaden talk all this shit this week and then go stiff on the field? Yes, he did. All right. We're going to probably wrap it up. Hornatius says, girls, we want to poke. We're not doing it this week. All right. I'm going to see you guys next week. We're going to do the Sanford game, and then we got Texas A&M the next week after that. I want to give a big shout-out to Fuzzy, Why Not AU, for calling in and super chatting like an absolute fiend. Call Me Biscuit, appreciate you, bro. Casa DP, amazing. CJ, I appreciate you, bro. Amazing stuff going on tonight. Cleveland Brown reminds me to hydrate. I've been hydrating, but I will continue to do so. I will see you guys next week for the Sanford game, also on the bunker at auburnsports.com. You guys know I'm there all the time, and I appreciate y'all. And we're going to have to do a swoogan tonight. Chip, I'll get with you on that. Until then, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. That's a fucking W. I said I wouldn't talk shit after it, and I'm not going to talk shit anymore. It's a win. It's 14-10. It's an absolute atrocity offensively. They won the game. I said I wouldn't talk shit. I'm not going to talk shit, guys. So I'm just going to tuck my tail and get the fuck out of here, all right? Win 2-0. Sanford next week. I want answers. Love you guys. Peace and love. See you next time.